Hey, what's up everybody? It's Lids, and we're back for some more The First Descendant, and last time we were taking our first look at the new Season 3 update, or second look if you count the demo. We saw a bunch of new stuff. This update is huge. New area, with new enemies, new bosses, new weapons, new character, and that is what we will focus on today now that we have unlocked many of these new things. So that's what we'll focus on alongside checking out some of the bike upgrades, and I'm sure revisiting many of the other things that we were doing last time as well. I will say, although I have unlocked almost all of the new things, there's at least one or two things that I either haven't unlocked yet or haven't fully maxed out, because there are some of the new things that have absolutely ridiculously low drop rates, and or they're set up so that although you can target farm the item as a whole, you cannot specify which of the four components you're going after. So I got very unlucky when it came to getting all of the different varieties of components that you needed. For example, the trickiest one was the Orca, which is one of the two bikes, and this one has less than a 2% drop chance from only a small variety of the missions in the new area, and the missions take fairly long time, generally speaking, in the new area, or at least there's none that are instantaneous, near instantaneous, and as you can see, got a whole bunch of this guy, and then a decent number of this component as well, and then I just got none of this one. So that was a very, very long and painful process, only to end up coming up short, nonetheless. So either I'll continue to try farming this, or eventually, with one of the daily login bonuses, there is a way to guarantee that you get a particular component. In fact, there was one of those that I got already, and then there will be one... Which category is this in? Here. There was one a few days ago, and there is another one in about a week where you can pick exactly which components you want. And I may or may not have wasted my first one on what I had originally thought was going to be the most interesting, the most time-sensitive of things to pick up, the most difficult of things to pick up, which was a Nell component, but got plenty of stuff for Nell, so she is ready to go, and she will be the thing that we'll focus on doing today, leveling her up, seeing what she's all about. Of course, we did get a preview of that with the demo, and then as you can see, I got the other bike, the Vortex, ready to go, and then the Eraser is almost maxed out. That's one of the new weapons. The other one is from the Battle Pass. So let's get you. So, of course, we already know that Nell is a non-attribute character. She is a character that has a combination of power damage and also some weapon damage related things. Let's also pick up this Vortex while we're at it. Spent 7 hours on Sunday leveling up Nell's RK. Oh man. Yup. Alright, and then we'll wait on... I mean, we could break out the Eraser when it's not quite maxed out, but in a couple of hours, it'll be good to go. And then that will give us some Season Pass levels. Nice. Now, before we do start leveling up Nell, which I do think we're going to spend most of the day today working on, it is getting close to an hour mark, meaning that theoretically we will see the raid boss of sorts become available in just a few minutes, so it may be worth us popping in there right now, and then we can either switch over to Nell, we can do other dailies. I suppose while we're just here looking at the map of the new area, we did, of course, explore here a fair bit last time round. I think we spent most of our time on this mission in particular, and maybe a little bit of some of the other missions as well, and for what it's worth, they are all different, all of these missions. in terms of what they require you to do, not only the location, but the actual format of the mission itself. Obviously, in many cases, it requires that you kill a large number of enemies, but the way in which you go about doing that differs a bit from one mission to the next, and some are more different than others. Like this one, for example, is quite straightforward. It's more or less just destroying all the enemies, not really anything elaborate outside of that, whereas this one here is just about exclusively a series of the resource defense missions, basically, and then a whole bunch of other stuff in between that. But the thing that we will hop in for now is, of course, the boss fight, as that is just now a couple of minutes away from being accessible. And for what it's worth, I know we were mentioning this a little bit in passing last time round, but just given how we're about to jump into this mission. So it becomes available at every hour mark, and then I believe you have more or less exactly 5 minutes. You have a 5-minute window in which to show up. So obviously, if you're preparing to do this, you can come in advance and just hang out for a couple of minutes while you're waiting for the timer to tick down. But if for whatever reason you're finishing up another mission, you're not sure if you're going to finish it up in time to get over here, or you're just in the process of logging on, you didn't realize, oh, I'm going to potentially miss the window to do this. Basically, I think you can still do it up to 5 minutes after the hour mark, seems to be the cutoff. In fact, on one occasion, I was able to go in initially, beat this boss quickly enough that it was still less than 5 minutes, so I was able to go back into this zone, queue into a second round of the boss fight before the window expired, and although it did let me load in, it did let me do it, I did not get rewards for the second time fighting this boss in the same time window, so although theoretically possible, I don't actually think you have much to gain from doing that. Just a little fun fact for you. Yeah, Big Country, I figure I might, given how this is about to start, I'll just do this, and then have you done dailies yet today, Big Country? Because I have not yet done those. I mean, you could argue this is almost like a daily at this point. It's an hourly, for that matter. I did find that there is a limited amount of the special new modules that you can acquire. They have a different capacity than your standard module capacity, so it's not like you can just stockpile 2,000 of these things. In fact, it's much smaller than that. To the point where I hit the cap fairly quickly, and then it started bleeding over into my Lost and Found, and my Lost and Found was very quickly filling up. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not worth doing this fight quite as often as I'd originally thought, but then I realized there is a way to, although you can't combine those new special modules, and you can still, however, dismantle them, and they are worth quite a bit, at least when it comes to the Kuiper you get from them. And obviously, you know, if you've been playing for a while and you've accumulated a lot of modules and been just selling those off when you get the chance, then it's probably not something that is super necessary, but I was, even with that being said, I was surprised by how much they gave. And then they are not upgradable, is the other thing, these modules. But they do come with a variety of roles on their modifiers. So basically, much like with reactors or external components, you can get the blue common rarity, the purple rare rarity, or the yellow ultimate rarity on any of the roles, and even within those, there's a range. And so the real benefit to doing this fight a whole lot is, what we think, from accumulating so many of those modules, those special modules, that you can start to pick up some ones that have really good rolls, because there are definitely a fair number of them that are going to be pretty bad. So, you know, when we were first doing it on launch day, we weren't really looking at, okay, you know, what kind of rolls are we actually getting on these things? Are they any good? Are they actually usable? We just knew that they existed. But after having seen how quickly one can accumulate them, and realize, okay, gonna have to do something with all the leftovers. Those were some of the discoveries and observations that I was making. Oh, we are out of the meadows. See, other things that we saw but didn't really get the chance to experience, things that we just mentioned in passing. There's the new system to further upgrade your characters to use those special modules, because they go into a different slot that is only available on a character if they have the arcade tuning level 40. That's the one from the well, a whole bunch of things, but primarily Sigma Sector. You need to have had an energy activator, I think, which I kind of forgot about because that's, assuming you're using a character, probably already thrown one in as one of the first steps. I think that's one of the prerequisites. And then the other thing is that you need to have invested at least 10 catalysts into that character. So even if you do start getting some of those new special modules, you may not yet be able to use them on your character of choice if you have not yet met those particular requirements. Which, I mean, of all those, I mean, the arcade tuning level is the newest of all those features, so even if you like a character and you've used them a fair bit, that may be the aspect that you still need to address. Or in many cases, I've found that, you know, if you have a character, again, even if you like them, you play them a lot, I've typically found that I've stopped around 8 or so catalysts on them, assuming that they start with some glyphs preloaded on the character right off the bat that are helpful. You know, that ranges from character to character. Sometimes they're exactly what you're looking for. Other times you're like, I'm immediately catalyzing over this. It's not helpful at all. But that could potentially reduce the number of catalysts you needed to invest in that character, in addition to, you know, are you using a Transcendent module on that character? Maybe not. Are you using fully upgraded modules in all the slots on that character? In some cases, you might not need that. So I found that, you know, there were several characters where, from a variety of those factors, it meant that I did not have 10 catalysts invested in them. Obviously, if you have multiple different types of builds for a character and ones that require different variety of modules, then that very well may be something that led you to invest more catalysts into characters, but that may require a little more effort as well if you still need to throw in a few more catalysts. Speaking of extra effort, this fight is going on longer than it usually would. Taking a little bit of a closer look here. We don't have a full lobby. I'm also running out of mana and ammo quicker than usual, which may also be interrelated to a certain extent with some of those things. Yeah, we have a smaller than usual party. We have at least one support character with Eugen. Obviously don't know to what extent they're set for pure healing versus DPS. Hopefully, of course, they have decent DPS. But there definitely have been times where I've seen, I also admittedly have also been very much multitasking between chatting with you guys, glancing over at chat, and doing this fight, and have not really been giving it my full attention, so I almost certainly have not been using our 4 reloading with the same regularity that we ought to be doing, the same timing we ought to be doing. But there have been times when I've absolutely seen lobbies of primarily, if not sometimes entirely, Serenas. Those tend to be the ones that go the quickest. One of those, the Eugen... No, Eugen is up. So I'm going to assume Eugen is on revive duty. I mean, this may not seem that slow relative to what we were doing last time around, but now, a week later, people have had more time to get accustomed to this fight and whatnot. I imagine the clear speed, the completion time of this fight has generally been improving, although, of course, there have also been other people who are still trying it out for the first time, so it's not always the case. Take a quick peek. Some of these guys. Been saving up some of them that have good rolls on them, though I haven't yet to actually use them on any particular characters. So I haven't really checked to see, are there any that feel like the mods, the bonuses, the set bonuses for those external components are preferable to ones you would otherwise have used. Could check those super modules. So here you see those are all blue writing, means they're not very rare. We have a purple mod and a yellow mod, just a yellow mod, and a bunch of blues. So especially if you're doing a whole bunch of these fights, and even the standard missions in the new area do have a chance of dropping a single one of these, which if you're doing enough of those missions will start to add up as well. So you can accumulate them fairly quickly, such that you may have reason to dump those blue mod ones fairly soon after getting them. Obviously, if it's your first time getting a module of that type, with that name on it, those types of mods, then might as well at least have one, so you at least have the option of using that module, even if its rolls are not great. Okay, but now we are all set with that. Got what? I got to somehow half hour or so. Not entirely sure what you're referring to. Alright, but we do still have things like Sigma Sector and invasion missions we could do as our other quote-unquote dailies, in addition to, of course, bringing out Nell, who we could level in the Sigma Sector, could level in 400% dungeons. I have seen some people leveling up characters in the Axian Plains. I feel like that's probably not a good idea for characters that are low level and have not been catalyzed. I have tried a little bit myself going with characters who are catalyzed, but then drop back down to level 1 because you're applying a new catalyst, and obviously varies a little bit from character to character, but in some cases that was still doable. Probably best not to do in a solo party, but still doable for those characters. But given how Nell is truly starting from scratch here, probably not the best idea to go straight into this stuff with her. So maybe for those reasons, we might as well head back to Albion. Highly suggest Sigma Sector, since she really benefits from, the arcade tuning related stuff, especially the special. Is that what is the name of the module-esque modifier that you put in the corner of the arcade tuning? Is that trigger module? Arcade tuning, these guys. Mutant cells. Okay, well, why don't we break out Nell now?
I will not be afraid.
Let's see. So, like, here you can see several characters who are up to level, or catalyzed 10 times. So, those guys, it is possible to use the new type of module on them. However, several more on level 8, level 9, or keep on thinking this as level. I mean, 8 catalysts, 9 catalysts, 6 catalysts in the case of Glay, because that's one that wasn't using a Transcendent module and had useful glyphs to begin with, and some things that were not fully leveled, so didn't really need to catalyze as much. So, you may find that you have a fair number of characters that are still a little bit away from reaching the necessary threshold. Here is Nell. As I said, we have obviously seen her before, played her before in the demo, so she's not truly a new character altogether, although the demo gave you a preset way to use her, whereas this time around, of course, we're building her our way, building her from scratch. Oh, the trigger module. Oh, I see the trigger module, that's the new, right, that's the new super module that you get from the new area, but it requires level 40 arcade tuning, so in order to give yourself access to that new super module, you probably need to go Sigma Sector first if you want to power level what would perhaps be the most time-consuming of the prerequisites. So, take a quick peek at what she has here, but given how we've seen it before, won't linger too long. So we have her what? Also, it's a reminder, even if we were doing this not that long ago. So, fires a barrage of breach shards, dealing damage to enemies. If the enemy hit is afflicted with a sieve scan, an additional effect is triggered. Is a sieve scan her passive? It is, yeah. Using a sieve inflicts a sieve scan on enemies in the front. Attacking enemies inflicted with this deals additional damage. If an enemy dies after they've been hit by it, it inflicts it on nearby enemies. Enemies under the reticle are guaranteed to be afflicted by it. If the reticle is on a weak point, a colossus is applied to that weak point. Efficiency increases when disarming encrypted vaults, and rewards increase when decryption is complete. So is that exactly the same effect as Enzo? Then that's the passive. Back to the active skills. We have the 2, which creates an arcade breach at a specific location. It inflicts a debuff on enemies and spawns an anti-gravity field. Debuff on the arcade breach intensifies over time. The longer you keep it, the stronger the debuff. Further weakens their defenses. Reusing the skill retrieves the arcade breach, and it explodes. Basically, you do it once to set this effect, which has a damage over time effect, I believe, and then you do it again to set it off in an explosion. Then this one, the 3, okay, yeah, this is the one that's a magnet effect. It specifically detonates the 2 in order to do that, pulls enemies near it, and also deals explosion damage, which I don't know if they've changed these numbers since the demo, but yeah, the detonating by just pressing the 2 again is slightly less damage than detonating by using the 3. And then the 4, remind me what this one is. Grants Gaze of the Abyss. All firearm attacks from Nell target weak points, increasing weak point damage of herself and nearby allies. While it's active, hitting a target afflicted by the passive sieve scan increases the duration of your 4. And then one thing... Yeah, you had 4 catalysts in her by the time you got to the level 40, so probably is going to be that getting the arcade tuning is the most time-consuming, or at least it's pretty close to how long it takes to get to 10 catalysts. One thing to bear in mind, of course, with Nell is, as I was saying, given how we had a preset way to use her in the demo, this time round we are going to pick and choose whichever modules we'd like, and that could include Transcendent modules, which may change these abilities from what we see here. So that is another thing to bear in mind. So why don't we... I suppose we can break her out now. Of course, I guess it depends a little bit on what mission we're about to jump into, as to how much we can get away with a level 1 uncatalyzed character. Oh, please do not apply those things. Oh, and she's non-attribute, which I think I had said, but in terms of the other stuff, this is tech, this is fusion, and tech. Okay. Here, it shows you all the prerequisites for each character, which is nice. Gives you a place to look all in one spot. And it's pretty clear if there's anything that you have or have not done. Okay. And I did farm up a fair number of the resources you need in order to unlock that. That's the other thing, is you need to have those refined axiom crystals, which you get from farming up various crafting resources in the new area. So I suppose, at least to start things off, well, we might as well throw on an energy activator. Did share 4 builds on Discord. Okay, cool. Let's activate her energy. And then, at least initially, we probably want to throw on... oh, right, not life. HP is the phrase we're looking for. Just so we don't immediately go down to a light breeze. We could do increased HP. And then, where's the one that... Does she have a custom resource? Or is it just mana? I think it's just mana. I don't remember how much of an issue sustaining mana on her was. Not sure to what extent we're willing to sacrifice it there. Otherwise, we go for... wherever it is, the one that sacrifices shields. Here. Something like that. And we could take a look at... Big Country had some ideas for how to build her. So yeah, she does have... Why don't we take a quick peek at Transcendents, which are not... Oh, that's why they're not showing up. Okay, we have Shattered Heart changes her 4, Gaze of the Abyss, to an attack skill, because remember, this would otherwise be doing more passive effects. Builds up Suspicion stacks using Breach Spikes, which I believe is the 1. Or at least it comes from the 1. Breach Shards, maybe not. Builds up Suspicion stacks using Breach Spikes, then fires Enhanced Breach Spikes. This sounds like one of Viesa's passive abilities, where she has the orbs that circle around her and will occasionally shoot out a projectile that does damage to enemies. And the other one changes Ring of Breach, which... is not the name of any of her skills, but okay, go on. And Gravitic Reversal to skills that grant buffs to allies. Okay, so it seems like basically this is the way you go all in on direct damage, whereas this is the way you go all in on support. Whereas if you leave her without any of these Transcendent modules, then you're a little bit in between those two things. If you have the Slayer set, you can get mana every time you use the 3, so you get a bunch of mana back. So mana may not be a huge issue. Okay. May prefer that over HP amplification in that case, the one that sacrifices mana. I don't remember. We could take a look at what her starting stats were. I know we took a peek during the demo, and I thought I remember they were surprisingly high, kind of across the board. But I don't remember if, for example, MP was one of those stats that was especially high or not. Let's see. HP is high. Defense, relatively low. Shield, decent. Shield recovery out of combat, completely irrelevant, more or less. MP is pretty good, theoretically. And that's, of course, just a starting number. Okay. So then, in that case... Oh, this is stuff left over from Serena. Tell you what, let's go to someone who has a Slayer set. Then we switch over to Nell, just to make this a little bit easier. Oh, look, we already have the Arcade Trigger requirements met. Lovely. We're ready to go. No, that was for Freyna, I think. Okay, so now we can just roll with the Slayer set, which sounds like, I mean, it's almost never a bad choice. There may be something slightly better, albeit perhaps a little more niche. Okay, so we're looking for non-attribute And I already forget. It's a mixture of tech and what was the other one? Tech and fusion. And then... So I'm not sure which one we're looking for. I do have some other modules stored, which may be preferable. Range cooldown. I don't think that's what we want. Oh, what is her... Hold on. Let's see her crit chance here. Oh, not high. That's a low base crit chance, isn't it? At just 5%. So that would suggest she's a character you would not really want to spec into crit with. So, in that case, could be similar to, this is the Kyle reactor. Kyle, normal, non-Colossus reactor. Could be something like that, if tech is the way to go. One of her mods gives... Oh, what? Excuse me? 30 base crit chance? Okay, hold on. Maybe crit is the answer in that case, because that's insane. Okay. Is that the, what is it? Shattered Heart? Is that the name of it? Let's just see what this does. Tech. Fusion. Fusion. Tech. Okay, so it didn't change the category of any of those things. Then... Is it just... Okay, it doesn't show it there. But, you know, transparency of effects has never been First Descendant's strong point. So... I may just take your word on that one. Take a peek at, oh, not here. Look in here. In that case, do we have... And is it tech that you prefer, or is it, fusion was the other category, is that right? I'm forgetting even though we just checked. Let's see. Crit damage, Colossus, tech cooldown. Oh, fusion. Mobbing, fusion, bossing, purge, you want tech. Okay. Mobbing, fusion, Colossus / bossing, tech. Okay, so I assume we're looking mostly for fusion. In the short term, at least. In that case. So... Probably... not quite that. Crit damage, Colossus, no. Crit damage, Colossus again. It might have to be, duration, or crit damage plus another stat that is not quite ideal. Feel like I might have been a little more aggressive culling the fusion non-attribute reactors, because they're... wasn't really... Oh, that one's junk. Wasn't really a great person to use that stuff with in the past, unless we did this. Which isn't bad, but it just doesn't focus on crit. If we do truly have a 30% base crit chance, then crit damage is probably pretty nice. This might still be our best option, though, for the time being. Okay. Do something like that. Then, just throw on you. Yes, well, we'll throw on the new weapons while we're at it, even if they are not fully enhanced. Perhaps just to get the levels on those weapons, the proficiency. Also, it does look a little ridiculous to carry this around on your back. Looks like we have a trash can attached to our back right now. It also looks like it weighs at least half as much as our character does. We're probably breaking our back by doing this. 35 actually 35% because it's plus 30% base crit chance. Yeah, that's insane. So it sounds like in that case, crit, at least for mobbing, could be incredible. Whereas, I don't know if you change that around for bossing, or we're talking about potentially going for a different type of reactor, so it sounds like, you know, there are some pretty significant changes once you go from mobbing into bossing. But okay. We have at least done the absolute basics. Now I know we can still throw on a few more things here. Oh, let's throw on one of these. Your midair or long distance, take your pick. Now we have a little more room to work with. The M slots. What do we get out of these guys? We don't want the amplification stuff, because that's the anti-crit. Ooh, okay. MP conversion. Yep. That looks good. We're saying skill cost is probably not a huge issue. Nimble Fingers is generally not one of the more expensive modules, because you can't upgrade it quite as much, but might still throw that in one of those spots for now. And then focus on tech. Or rather, non-attribute, probably. It's actually a little more expensive, so might as well throw that there for now. And then, well, I mean, either way, we're not really going to be able to afford anything else unless we further upgrade Shattered Heart, which we may end up doing. Okay, so I'll hop into Discord, and we can figure out where we'd like to start here. Maybe that Sigma Sector is the answer, or it might be something else. Give me just a sec. Let's see. Hey, big country, how's it going?
Hello. Pretty good?
Okay.
Yeah, Serena actually has a very, specific gameplay loop you want to do. Basically, you want to burst the 2, so press the 2, do the 2 twice, and then do the, do the 2, and then the 3, and then 2, and depending on how quickly you got the second 2 down, you can do the 3 again.
Okay,
And
admittedly, I have no idea what you're talking about when I'm not actively looking at Serena, so maybe
Serena.
later we can circle back and focus more on that, but at least for now, mostly focusing on Nell. So
No, that's who I was talking about.
Oh, okay, sorry, you said Serena.
Oops, my bad.
So you're saying a combination of alternating between 2 and 3?
Yeah, you want to keep the buff up constantly on the 2.
Okay.
And then switch to the 3 when the buff is on for the 2.
Okay.
And that way you just have no cooldowns whatsoever.
Oh, okay. So cooldown is not a big factor in that case.
Well,
or is that, once you also
with the
have...
mods.
Okay, yeah.
You only need one focus module, though.
Okay. That's nice.
And I also skipped the cooldown on RK tuning.
Oh, alright. So she's one of the rare characters that has enough cooldown stuff that's not a big factor. That's pretty unusual.
If you screw up the loop at all, there is a cooldown. But depending on how you screw it up, it could either be a 5-second cooldown or a 2-second cooldown if you screw it up. But if you don't screw it up, which I've gotten pretty good at it, yeah, no cooldown ever.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Alright. So shall we hop into...
I need an invite first.
Oh, yeah. Let me do that.
I figure what we can do is we can start with the invasions, and then maybe do a what's it called? Use one of the arcade boosts.
Oh, yeah, a rare time when the arcade boost may actually make sense.
Yes.
Game is getting
I
mad
should
at
have
me
used
for
the
not
day
having
one.
modules on these weapons yet. It's okay. They're mostly just
When
here
I did on
to get XP.
when I did it on Sunday, I should have used a day one. I just used an hour one.
Okay. All right. This one. Why am I blanking out on that? This one is just killing enemies.
Bunny's good at that,
Yep.
especially with gap in time, which is just basically a 35% damage boost.
Oh, that's nice.
Because it's a well, if you get the max, which I do have, it's a 35% damage boost on every area of effect type damage,
Mm-hmm.
which all of Bunny's damage abilities are area of effect damage types.
What about her original 4 beam? That might still be. I don't know.
I don't know either. I
I know. I say that jokingly because yeah, that's not exactly something people are using all that often.
This is phase separation.
All right, I can only use the one at the moment.
Oh, and they fixed, you know, the major stuttering on the when you played Inez in Sigma Center.
Yeah.
They fixed that.
Okay. Yeah, there were times when this. Well, they just did 1 or 2 updates actually today.
5.
5? Yeah.
There
Oh
was,
dear,
there
I
was
didn't make
some
the jump.
bugs introduced with this patch. They fixed.
Yeah, there were a lot of bugs. Am I even going the right direction? Am I going the wrong direction? Okay, you should probably just speed ahead, because I've become very disoriented after falling off the edge. But yeah, there were a lot of things that were frustrating to deal with. Things like ridiculous frame drops, where there were times this past week when I had 1 frame per second, which is really hard to do. Like, at a certain point, okay, if it's not too bad, obviously you'd prefer to have lots of frames. It looks nicer, it feels smoother to play, but it's still doable. But once the FPS drops low enough, it's like, okay, this legitimately, I can't aim at any moving enemy anymore. That was an issue. They had an issue with the inventory that would basically allow you to exceed the maximum, and then it would get very confused. Oh, it's because I only have one
Well,
grapple.
there was a
That's what's
thing
up.
where it would delete reactors, but not show that they were deleted.
Yep.
So they were
It would
still in your
start
inventory?
by exceeding the amount of inventory space you were supposed to have, and then it would continue to jump off the edge of every possible cliff face. No, that's lids. No, then it would have items that it either wouldn't let you junk or wouldn't let you destroy once you had marked them as junk. Sometimes reactors, but it also included weapons, basically any and everything, to the point where sometimes you had your inventory completely full or even over what it was supposed to be for capacity, and you just couldn't pick up anything for an entire mission. And there was no way to stop it, even if you no way to fix it, even if you did stop it, which was really annoying. Then there was issues with the not battle pass, the season pass, where I tried to do the change what your daily is for that, and then the entire game would crash as soon as I did that, and then it didn't actually change what I had tried to re-roll the process, and it was just all things like that, you know, it just added up to become very frustrating. But I think most, if not all of those things are largely fixed now. It's a little bit of a bumpy road to get there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, this was probably the buggiest season release, I would say.
According to the scan results, The structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgis artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgis
Honestly, her
artificial brains into the
1
computing
and
device
4,
assembly.
particularly her
If
4,
you overload the device,
are
the
very
veil will be
damaging without
neutralized.
even investing.
Interesting.
Which is why I invest mostly into fusion. Like, you still want crit damage because those help your 1 and 4 as well as your 2 and 3, but like for modules and stuff, I mostly do, you know, fusion type stuff. The problem with her 1 and 4, and I just jumped off the map, the problem with her 1 and 4 is that they have very little range.
Okay.
So that's why for mobbing you use 2 and 3. And then for Void Vessel and the new boss, who's... I think Nell is probably the most consistent bosser for that one.
Really?
Like
The
Keelan's
wall crasher?
fastest. Yeah, no, not the wall. No, not the other.
Oh,
boss,
the Void boss.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't tried that yet.
Yeah, I've done quite a few. There you don't care about range. And then Purge, you know, it's small enough area. You focus mostly on the.
And down we go.
The enemy
I think one of the first things we're gonna do once we get back is change the grapple module. So I'm not used to this.
To attack the commander directly.
Did you put the long distance one?
I think that's what I did. Oh, the other thing is that I grew accustomed to having cores on my weapon that decrease or that improve the cooldown time of the grappling hook.
Yeah.
So I just kind
The
of
best.
took for granted that I was going to have it available whenever I pressed the button.
Shields down.
Or
Mind you, I also have those cores on my Secret Garden too.
Yeah, that's Secret Garden is. I mean, I do have it here in my offhand, but that's obviously already leveled up. So
Oh, you're using a different one.
yeah, not that this
don't
is
bother
gonna
leveling up
really
here,
get
'cause-
much XP from these missions,
Yeah.
so this all would be a lot more straightforward if I just chose to throw on the Secret Garden instead.
Yeah, I do think for mobbing, the best one is the one I'm holding on this character, although I'm just holding it as a speed stick on this character. Peacemaker.
Peacemaker. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, for Wall Crusher, it by far Serena's the best character on it.
I was gonna say, I've done a lot of those, and Serena has been my go-to. Obviously, I didn't have Nell leveled up yet, but seemed like just noticing what other people were using, things tended to go the quickest when everyone, or almost everyone, was using Serena.
Yeah, it is possible if you have the perfect setup. Apparently, it's possible to get like under 15 seconds.
Wow. I assume that has to be everyone in the party in that case.
6 Serenas.
6 Serenas? Oh, 6 Serenas, what, an Enzo to support?
Nope. 1 Nell and 1 Sharon.
Oh, interesting. This one is the
Sharon-
tiles, by the way.
Okay. Sharon debuffs with electric debuff and skill and defense debuff. Nell focuses on debuffing as well, just and boosting weak point damage. And then the 6 Sharons use it was a battle pass weapon a couple battle passes ago. I just spent like all week farming for it because it's a pain in the butt. Escava.
Descendant. The enemy has modified the
I just jumped over.
Vulgis technology.
I think
and
it's
are
just
using
3 in the
it to
middle.
emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground.
Yeah,
draws
Escava is
and
apparently the best
resists
weapon. I did not see that although I probably
show you
should
the
have.
properties of the
And I
archive
did not
stored
see
within
what
the
number
weapon.
2 was going to be.
You can disconnect the energy link using your
And it's actually the one I use now. Divine Punishment.
This is... I forgot the context. Second best for what circumstance?
Wall Crusher.
On Nell specifically?
No, on Serena.
Serena,
It,
Wall Crusher.
when you buff allies, it gives you, more firearm damage.
Oh.
You use the hymn and you use Passionate Sponsor.
Ah, I thought I'd seen some people doing that. Okay. Interesting. That explains it a little bit more. But does that mean... Because if you use him, doesn't that remove all the damage buffs from that? The direct
No.
damage buffs? Do you still get those?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because here I was thinking, oh, if you lose that, that's so valuable.
Jesus, is that only purple?
We must find a device that will save arcade property. You need to attack that device from above to
This is the
penetrate
new
large energy.
scout rifle. We looked at during the demo, of course, but first time using it since then. Basically, what, it has a debuff that makes enemies take more toxic damage. I think it might specifically be from weapons.
Oh, another thing. Yeah, Serena's more busted than I thought.
Is more what?
Busted than I thought.
Hmm.
And I already thought she was by far the most powerful character in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I also thought she was really strong, but did not realize that you could keep the pre-existing damage boost from the 4 while still using him and combining that with Passionate Sponsor and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive in that case.
Also, if you get a critical hit with an impact round weapon, you get mana back.
Oh, that's useful for Serena.
Yeah, so wave, you put Wave of Light, you don't really build into it, you just use your 3, shoot, and your full mana. Also, her 1 gives you general rounds weapons and heals you. So, I literally just never touch the ground now.
Did you get this one already?
Yeah. And apparently full set Ascending Armory is a waste because, you know, you don't have to, your 1 gives you ammo. How did Serena get by playtesting?
That, you know, that's what I've been asking myself for a while on both Serena and Inez. They don't give the impression that they were playtested all that much, if at all.
Oh, I honestly think Nell is better in the new area than Inez is.
I have seen a lot of Nells in there, but it's hard to read too much into that because you don't know how much is just, you know, new toy syndrome where people are trying the shiny new thing, leveling her up, and only a matter of time before people settle down once they figured out what they actually think of her. And
Well, Inez is still better like mobber for like, you know, all the weak enemies. But like once you get to the boss, she's kind of useless. Like pop your 3 every once in a while and die when you do that. But Nell, without investing anything into tech or anything like that, you can one-shot a boss with your 4 and destroy the boss with the one easily as well.
Wow.
Yeah. So like she's a step below Inez for mobbing, but just one step below.
Okay. Shall we Sigma Sector?
Sure, I'll switch to Ajax. I'm also going to spend a consumable on our.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Thank you for the reminder.
Jaber's also really good now, too.
I saw that Jaber apparently got a big buff / rework? Question mark?
Yeah.
And now may actually be quite good?
Yep. Oh, I'm in the wrong section, aren't I? Am I? No, I'm not. Here we go.
Okay, so what increments do we have? We have 1 hour. Huh? Is that it?
There was a couple day ones there should be.
Not
Or maybe...
seeing them. Let me see if I have them in my mailbox or something.
Probably, yeah.
This. Don't need those.
They did...
Pick up the trigger modules, the special trigger modules from my mailbox, only for them to immediately go into my lost and found.
Yeah, I've started deleting everything that's, you know, if it doesn't have a gold stat,
Yeah.
I usually delete it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll keep it purple, but...
Where are the longer duration versions of this? Because I'm not seeing them.
That's... Oh, have you done the web event?
I have a little bit.
Because that's where you... I think that's where you get them, I remember.
Okay. But a lot of the things are tied to leveling up Nell.
Nell, yeah.
So I may just not have them yet. Okay, so I'm going to throw on a 1 hour, I guess. And then, I mean, there might... Hold on, let me just see. Because I think there is one of those boosts you get just from unlocking Nell. But I think there are several that require that you actually catalyze her before they become available.
1, 2, and 3 catalysts.
Let's see. Doing a little bit of them now. I don't think that gave me any of the particular
I only
types
got
of
2,
boosters.
and I'm almost done it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just throw on... We are getting kind of close to the hour mark, which I know means we'll probably want to do the boss fight. Maybe I'll throw on one of these. We'll do one Sigma Sector, then we'll switch over to the boss, and then go back to Sigma Sector afterward. How does that sound?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, I've got 2 dash steps left until I can get the next special.
Yeah, those... We can take a closer... I just did it off screen, so I wasn't showing it, but... There are some segments there that take a lot of points before you can
Yeah,
use...
the one I'm on takes 25.
Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, should we just do the two of us? Do we want to do... I guess we could do public.
Yeah. Neither of us are really good at mobbing yet.
Now, those are probably the items from the web event that I was just clicking on. Now arriving in a mailbox near you.
Yeah, the battering ram, the pretty much the
Another
module,
one of the new super
yeah
trigger modules.
it's
Yeah.
kind of made for Ajax.
Okay.
It really sucks.
Oh,
For like, it gives
is that why
no
it's made for
damage.
Ajax?
Yeah, it almost gives like no damage and stuff like that. But I'm still thinking I want to use it on Ajax, simply because
Shoot it down.
Ajax's biggest problem is reaching the enemy. if they come to you because they're taunted by you,
Another thing we should check
really
out soon is
overshielded
the
with my
bikes.
and they did just massively buff it, like they doubled the effectiveness of the module, and it still probably sucks though.
Double the effect of what?
Of the battering ram.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's already... Oh. I'm attacking the one that's already done. Silly me.
I do like the fact that we can use
The bikes in here. I admittedly have not yet equipped one on Nell, so I'll do it after we're done with this. Normally you can just throw it on, but given how it would be our first time with a new vortex, I don't want to rush into that. I want to actually check it out.
I don't think you can put it on until after it's, when you're out of combat or something like that.
Oh,
well
okay.
out of combat. They changed it so you can't, step out of combat for 5 seconds and put on callus and stuff.
One thing I saw someone doing, which I don't know if is still possible, but with Bunny in particular, you can activate her, what is it, the 2, the one that deals damage, then jump on the bike, and you can still deal damage when you're riding around on the bike, which just looked, I don't know how effective it really is, but it looked so cool.
It's not effective. I've done that myself. It doesn't like work to the same speed.
But it certainly wins you style points.
That's fair. Like with your grapple, you get more.
More procs of it. You get
and
the standard amount if you're on foot, but you get even less if you're on the bike. Is that how it works? Alright, well let's head on back. We've 5 minutes or so before... I mean, we could go into the other Sigma Sector mission, given how we do have a little bit of a margin for error on the boss fight, so, I mean, not that it matters that much what order we do these things in.
it would be nice not to wait the 5 minutes since we put the boost on, though.
Yeah, I mean, one way or another, we're going to be eating into the boost slightly. Also, my game almost looked like it was going to crash there. Like, no matter how you slice it, it's going to be a few minutes taken away to do the... Oh, I guess if we're I see what you're saying. If you're waiting for 5 minutes, twiddling your thumbs for the boss while it loads in, that's understandable. Okay. Now, while we are loading in here, let's check out the Vortex, which is one of the 2 bikes that you need to unlock, as I was mentioning earlier. The other one is just insane how much of a pain it is to unlock it. I think this is the one that is better in terms of straight up speed, but has worse cornering relative to the starting bike.
Also, the boost isn't as good either.
Boost is or is not good?
Isn't as good.
Oh, interesting.
Like, it's better than the glide one. The glide one just sucks.
Oh, okay, yeah. Does the glide one do anything better than the others? I mean, this is pretty fast. I haven't upgraded it all yet.
It glides better. That's it.
Oh. As in, like, changes direction?
No, like, it in the air floats.
Oh, like when it goes airborne. I see. Well, you guys just kill stuff while I mess around on the new bike. This is pretty cool. Oh, that is pretty sweet. Okay, the turning is, not great. but that's okay. Because speed is key.
Arcane life signs detected inside a vault structure.
Okay, but this is the type of situation where being on the bike is a little tricky when you have few tight corners in quick succession.
Yeah, I used the Orca one.
Yeah, the Orca is the well-rounded one, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I've attacked a single enemy yet in this mission, but that's okay. I stand by it. I mean, I feel like in this map, especially if you start in this area and you have a lot of just this open desert spot to traverse, then the super speed one might be preferable. Or it might be, you know, you might be able to capitalize on the extra speed, whereas any area with tighter corners...
I don't know, the boost is
it's significantly
very
worse?
significant, and it
Okay.
lasts much longer on the Orca.
Interesting. Obviously, I cannot speak from experience when it comes to that. Maybe it's just
The
that...
only time I'm ever going to use the red one is for the races.
Yeah.
And I still haven't beat them. Like, I have fully upgraded all my vehicles. I still haven't beat them.
Good work, Descendant.
Alright, why don't we head back? And in fact, it looks like the timing is going to be just about ideal here.
Yeah, I put my new Serena build on your Discord too.
Okay. I mean, one other sneaky thing that you can do, which I started to do a little bit when I've seen someone who clearly has a really good build, like if you see they have the icon, the medal for either the super boss fights or the super purges, which one would take to mean that that person knows what they're doing. You can look at anyone's build who is in your party or who was previously in a party with you. So it's pretty helpful if you just want to take notes on things that other people have been having success with. So it's a nifty
I
little
think it's
feature.
harder to do that on console.
Oh, it might be. Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about PC is like you could just take a screenshot of that if you really wanted to. If you're like, oh, this person looks like they just immediately deleted that boss. What are they doing? Why are they having so much success? Then you could open it. I mean, we could do it after this fight, just as an example. I mean, I could do it with you right now, I guess. But, it's pretty nifty. Oh, so here's the default one, which is, yep, pretty lackluster. I'm pretty used to this one now, so once I threw on the red one, it was like, oh, everything is so much better, this is incredible, but it may just be that, you know, both the red one and the blue Orca are just dramatically better in every way. The Orca is just more well-rounded.
I also leveled it up all the way too,
Mhm.
which really helps. And it also gives you a bunch of mastery rank.
Okay. I did get a bunch of the stuff to level up the bike, so I haven't done that yet, but theoretically we may be able to power level them once we get back. Did they fix the audio on the weak point stuff?
It's better, it's not fixed.
It does still sound like a broken radiator.
I have never heard of a broken radiator.
Well, that
When you see
or
the glowing red, that's when the glowing orbs on the boss, that's when I use Wave of Light just to get them on back.
sounds like the TV channels that have the static on them. I mean, or radio as well. I feel like that was more so. The sound is closer to when you had that on TV channels, which may not really be a thing so much anymore. Maybe I'm showing my age. When you had the white and black specs on the screen, that was it, and it had a sound effect that was kind of like this. Looked like termites or something. Or at least, I don't know. That's what I used to think as a kid. I don't know. In hindsight, sorry to look back at it now. Probably would describe it a little bit differently, but
remember to activate my one more often. Due to one of my trigger modules, it also gives me skill cost reduction.
oh, that's nice.
Not one of my trigger modules, you can only have one on.
I was gonna say, hold on a second, you have multiple? Alright, and all that stuff goes to lost and found, because I probably have the max number of trigger modules at the moment.
Yeah,
We head on back.
2.6 billion damage there.
Noise. So, like, for example, we finished that in less than 5 minutes, which means, theoretically, we could teleport back near the boss arena, walk over, and queue in to a second fight in this same time block, but I don't believe we would get any rewards from it. Just saying, theoretically, that is a thing.
We could go to and get the time stuff.
Yeah, if you'd like.
Sure.
Just saw some of that stuff landing right in front of us.
They're both right in front of us.
Oh, they really are.
The right one is.
Could we,
closest.
let's split up.
Okay.
I don't know if that's actually preferable or not, but also you definitely have a much faster bike than I do, so you're gonna finish yours before I will anyway.
Yeah, but you're on a better character. I'm just tired of finesse, so.
So we did a lot of these missions. Just how a lot of the materials to upgrade the bikes. I've yet to do, but theoretically could do that quite soon. I missed. Oh, right, I've got it. There's me.
We weren't getting over 2 anyways because
Fantastic. I knew I could count.
we started it late, so.
Yeah.
Finished mine.
Likewise.
Am I going the right way? I am.
Okay.
I'm basically just doing them now for rerolls.
So does it cost... So it costs a chunk to upgrade them.
Yeah.
And then... I mean, I guess I could do it right now and just see what it looks like. So you see, that's how much it costs for the level. That's how much we have. So I think we should be fine on that front. So
Oh, yeah,
we'll
you'll be
upgrade
able to get
even
it all the way.
the glide.
Probably get all of them all the way.
Yeah, I think that should be the case. I'm just going to enhance. And enhance away. The cost does go up per level, as you can see there. get the preview of how much of a boost it's going to be. But then modify. Okay, so this does cost stuff to change. How does this work exactly?
It just changes everything.
Is it a range or like is it like a weapon?
I think it just changes like there's no range, there's just which boosts you get.
Okay.
You honestly kind of got good ones to start with.
Okay. So it would randomly reroll all of them and you would just modify until you hit a combination that you like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I've actually hit a good combination yet.
Does it does this increase in cost the more times you reroll it?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice.
I keep getting turning power. Stop giving me turning power.
Oh. Okay, how do we change which? Oh, vehicle list. Vortex. Let's see. So fully upgraded Glide 4 has the same max speed as a level 1 Vortex or Context. And if we upgrade this guy, which I assume costs the same amount to upgrade. Oh man, reverse movement speed modifier. That's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah.
Excuse? Like, why is that even a stat? What?
There's also lateral movement speed modifier too.
Turning power during boost. I got that twice. Reverse movement speed modifier. Max speed on boost. That sounds good. And then lateral movement speed modifier. This seems like these are horrible mods. Unless, because this guy has so much straight line speed, you're trying to boost up the other stuff, but I feel like it's more so a matter of you just accept the fact that this is all about the straight line speed, and you just hope that you never have to turn.
Yeah, most of the
races.
I actually kind of want to try one of those races again, see if the ones I got are good.
Let's see how fast this guy is now. It is pretty fast. But if you go Need for Speed, if you go on one of these greens, does it make you even faster still?
Yeah. Kind of acts as a boost, and you can also recover your boost during that time.
Yeah. So one thing these are useful for is if you are trying to zoom over to one of those missions that's timed, whether it be the boss, so you're trying to get there before it expires, or one of those resource gathering ones that gives you better rewards if you complete it quickly, then having a bike that goes quickly could legitimately save you a few seconds, and there are times when that is a difference maker.
Oh, 0.8 seconds.
Oh. I do like the screen blur effect. Also pretty sure we just zoomed right past each other without realizing it. Oh, you're also using this one. I assumed you were also on the, or that you were still on the Orca.
No, I think for these, because it's mostly just straight line stuff.
Zoom. Where are you going? Are you on one of the races right now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I'm following right behind you, even though I'm not actually in one of the races. So I was just like, oh, okay,
No,
wherever you zig, I zag.
Yeah, I got nearly the same time.
Also, I like that your dogs always just run at the same speed you do, so
Yeah.
even if you're going light speed, your dog somehow just magically throws jet boosters out of its back. Like
We should
that.
probably go back to Sigma Center.
Yeah, we should. We should. Let me switch. Oh, I don't have it set on preset. That's okay.
Inez Rhea, hound you.
Manual switch real quick, and then just throw on this guy. I think it was this guy.
Yeah, until you get a crit damage.
Oh, wait. So throw on the new ones for proficiency purposes. Okay, there we go. All right. Are you ready to head on over to the Sigma sector?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, this is still in use? Cool.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operations.
Oh, wrong way.
Proceed with caution.
Oh, okay, it is a lot more noticeable, the speed in these smaller areas. Oh my god. The Axian plains are quite large.
Making sure to get that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently
Ones that
there's
lag
one more over
behind.
here.
Still missing a few. Oh, my game crashed. Let's try this again, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah, see, lots of Nells here. In fact, one of these Nells is not like the other.
This is hound actual to all
Did we all have different? Oh no! All have different bikes. I tried to make it. Oh wait, there's no way. There's no way. I can save it. What?
What's going on?
That's a great question. Don't worry, I'm here. That's what matters. May have seen my life flash before my eyes, but that's not important. May have become one with the cliff. That's also not important. I'm just experimenting. Selectively pressing the boost button as you're going in a straight line, taking it off as you try to corner.
I really need to switch my component set on this guy.
Oh, of course, now I de-bike at the point when it actually does make sense to use the bike. Ugh.
Wide-ranged shaping charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operations. Descendant, find the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
I probably should put
I
a
just
normal
jumped off the
XP
map.
booster on as well. Kind of forgot about. Maybe even throw on an external component that has bonus XP. Oh wait, Nell does have a custom resource. Wait, what is it?
When you use your one on a target you mark with your receive, you get that custom resource. And
Okay.
it allows you to use your 4. And
Okay.
also, I think when you get a crit with your 2 or 3, I don't remember in particular, but like sometimes you can just randomly get custom resource from that too.
Okay.
I am the original.
It's like until the bosses at the end, I almost exclusively use your 1 and my 1 and 2, and I
Okay.
generally have the full.
Just from getting crits with it is why?
Yeah.
Okay.
After we do this, I'm going to quickly switch my opponent set.
Oh my.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
You wanted to change some stuff?
Yeah, shouldn't take long.
I'm also gonna throw on an XP booster. Probably a 5-hour version. Where are you? There. This.
There.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Give me more non-attribute skill power and skill power without using more skill cost.
Sounds good.
That sounded confusing to me.
Oh, well. Spend less to do more.
Yes.
That sounds
Actually, I
good.
don't know if it's more. I think it's actually a little less, but like tiny bit less.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
So did you say the one has limited range?
Yeah. Well, like it goes like if you're talking about like how far it goes, I think it goes for ages. But like talking about like how much range it can do for like mobbing wise. Yeah, it's
Oh,
not very
so in
far.
terms of like how many people it can hit, the
Yeah.
range matters.
Receptor, confirming signs of life.
But if there's an enemy across the map, you can still hit them. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Which is why we used on the hangman and everyone ran by A.
Oh, guilty. Guilty as charged. Does the 3 work with the 1 at all?
No.
Okay.
Stop moving everywhere.
Oh, I should also be on one of these guys. Oops.
You're next.
Extraction from
levels.
operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
That is That is a pop-up I haven't seen in a long time.
What?
Mastery rank.
Oh.
Might want to head back quickly to Albion.
Sure.
If you don't mind, should just take a minute.
I'm going to spend one of these days just building Jaber.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if he's much stronger now, perhaps it's the day when pigs fly and hell freezes over, but
I
apparently
honestly
Jaber is strong.
think there's only 2 Descendants that aren't, usable in the new area.
Who would you say those are?
Esmo, Kyle.
Kyle. Okay. Let's see what we get from what used to be the highest possible mastery rank. It may still be the only one you can reach at the moment, although they did make it so that theoretically in the future, 40 is now the maximum number. More
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
inventory
the
slots.
highest. There's like some missions I haven't done and all that stuff. Like
Yeah,
I've got
you
all the
get
bikes,
a
I've got
trace
the
amount of
leveled up.
XP, right?
Yeah. And I'm not even a quarter of the way through this one. I've got 36,000 out of 229,000. So. Like, you've done more weapons and stuff than I have, but. Speaking of levels, I'm still leveling up this guy. Should probably put that on. A rocket launcher.
Now we're up at 30. Let's see. I think there might be... I have all that stuff? Okay. Yeah, here's the remnants of some of those issues from the daily resets where I never got a 6th daily challenge, or I did at one point and then it just ceased to exist. So there's that. Then let's see, what was the other thing I was looking for? Theoretically here we now can pick up some stuff. I think I saw, yeah, on the second page, once you get to 100, then you can get things for Nell. But there's nothing at this stage. Just nab some protein powder for the doggos.
You are much farther ahead than I am for the battle pass.
I don't know, it might have had... I don't know what happened with the whole bug situation for the season pass stuff earlier today, but that may have...
There was a
it
bug
added
that gave
things,
a
it
bunch
removed
of-
things, I don't know what the net result was.
There was a bug that gave like a bunch of battle pass to some people.
Alright, well, shall we hop back in to the Sigma sector then? I think
Sure.
I'm
Yeah,
good
I'm
to
only
go
level
whenever you are.
39.
Oh, actually... Oh, you're 39?
Yeah.
I'm fairly close to reaching module capacity, but that's okay.
Mind you, I think you are playing more than me because you have, what, 17 of those orb things?
Oh, I mean, I farmed up a lot trying to get the last orca... Well, the last weapon component did not go well, and then likewise with the orca. The weapon, I got something like 20 of one of the components before I got the 4th of the last component. So really imbalanced there, and then not quite to the same extreme with the Orca, but given how that one just has such atrocious drop chances, it still took a really long time, and I still have yet to get that unlocked at this stage. So significant effort was made to get those things, even if the desired result was not achieved. It was not for lack of trying. But yeah, the boosting resources, they aren't that bad to get the components for. Once, at least, you have gotten all of the weapon enhancements that you're looking for on the eraser. Because that is the key resource, is there's one that overlaps between those. So it's typically going to be the bottleneck.
Short of.
Drop complete.
It's the one that looks like a fang.
Avoid energy purification operation.
Yeah, that's the one I'm really short of.
Yeah. So
Got,
once
like,
you're done with the
600
weapon
of
stuff, then you no longer
Detonation device.
are drawing a significant amount from your pool for that purpose, and then at that point it starts to become a fair bit faster. And you tend to get 15 plus or minus 5 or so from a given mission. So, and it costs 100 to get one of the resources. So, you know, after a few missions, you can pretty consistent. I mean, it's a guaranteed drop, so you can very consistently.
Well, I've only crafted one gun simply because I don't really care about the gun.
Yeah.
At least not yet. Honestly, I've been focusing more on the Void Purge.
Void Purge?
Yeah, the weapon core thing.
Uh-huh.
I still have terrible luck with that thing.
Is there a particular weapon you're looking for on the restored relic?
Well, first I upgraded the Divine Punishment, which honestly did not take very long. It was like, I had great luck with Divine Punishment. Quite happy about that. Now I'm working for, what's it called again? Excava. And there's a couple of other weapons that I've still been working on for months now.
Mm-hmm.
Including
When it is
Restored Relic.
nice that you can still get those core components from a whole bunch of missions now, including missions in the new area. Now, I know the Purge missions are, or at least used to be, the most efficient. I imagine they're still more efficient for that than
you only get like
the new area.
4s and stuff from the new areas.
Yeah,
Including Sigma.
it's the kind of thing, though, that I feel like, you know, take this, for example. If you're just doing a whole bunch of Sigma sector farming, sure, it may not be the primary reason why you're doing it. You're not doing this specifically for weapon cores, but, you know, you do it enough that
Descendant.
it's not going to drop a whole bunch of level 10 cores directly, but enough stuff that you can upgrade into level 10, it becomes a bit of a factor.
Cores and stuff like that are completely useless.
If they're low, yeah. I don't remember exactly what the... Does this only go as high as 6?
Maybe in the newest area?
Newest area, I think, is guaranteed to give, in many cases, I think it's guaranteed to give 1 rank 10 core at the
Really?
end. Which is still only 1, but, I mean, that is something.
Oh yeah.
Given how much more efficient it is to get a rank 10 than it is to upgrade up from, you know, 6 or 7.
Yeah, I didn't think that was the case, but
I definitely have seen a lot of rank 10s drop at the end. I don't know if it's a 100% chance or if it's just confirmation bias of every once in a while I see and I go, oh, that's really nice. But it's not actually every time. I'm not
the
sure.
component cores could very easily be wrong.
Now, how often do you actually make a point of using the Asive scan for Nell?
Just at the end with the boss,
Uh-huh.
Shields down.
when I want to find the boss, then I'll use the one in the Sieve scan.
Where is this guy? Oh, he just ran right past me, and I didn't realize. Can you see when I scan him?
No.
Okay.
Now once I get to the end, that's when I
Mission complete.
Sieve scan, spam the one, use the 2 every once in a while for the cooldown, and use the 4 when the what's it called is maxed. Custom
Alright.
resource.
So I'm assuming 1 HP module is a safe bet.
Yeah. I honestly think with the component cores, you don't need an HP mod for stuff like this, but at the same time, if it's stuff like this, you don't also need the damage. So I just put 1 health on almost all my builds. The only build I don't have 1 health on is for the new boss.
The super boss?
Yeah, the not wall crusher, but the
The one that's based on Hangman, but I don't actually remember its
Yes.
name.
yes. That's because it does enough damage that 1 component core isn't 1 component mod isn't really going to help.
Oh, he's gonna one-shot you no matter what, so
Descendant.
Yeah.
kinda no
Confirm
use.
arrival of the operation zone.
You know, that is kind of the whole point of going a glass cannon route. You might as well if you're gonna get taken out regardless.
And they kept the inversion reinforcement passive that gave you range. So once again, you don't need 2 range modules if you got a full.
Oh,
Detected signs of life inside a nearby RK receptor.
You get 1 full one, and then the one that gives you shield as well. And you'll have max range.
definitely do feel like admittedly, you've been describing several times now the proper sequence in which to use her skills. If I'm being honest, not sure much of that has registered, and I'm more or less just alternating between the 2 and the 3, and hoping that that works.
Great work out there.
But there may very well be times when I'm not doing it in... I'm sure I'm not doing it in the ideal sequence. Basically just alternating between 2 and 3. It does mean sometimes things don't go boom to the extent that they perhaps ought to go boom. Serena looks like Sydney Sweeney if they gave her long hair. I mean, you might be onto something.
Well, doesn't base Serena have short hair?
It's like shoulder length.
Yeah.
This is HQ. Troops are on the ground. Transport is offered to standby position. Second block.
I also had to, when I farmed for the
Detected signs of life inside a nearby arcade
battle pass
receptor.
weapon I missed.
Yeah, wait, what is... I still don't really get what the best way to farm for Battle Pass weapons is after the fact.
You have to do 200 or the base dungeons, and you have to click on a option that'll give you a random dungeon,
Okay.
and you get like 5 coins, and you need 30 coins for each part.
Okay.
So you need to do like, I think it was 30 dungeons or something like that.
Okay. I mean, that's a bit of a pain, yeah, but hopefully those dungeons go quickly.
The thing is, it's slower than 400%.
Right, because it has all those other types of stuff where it's not just a matter of killing all the enemies.
And the enemies just spawn slower.
Yeah.
Like you kill the enemies instantly, but they spawn. It takes ages for them to spawn.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
That is true. Though, admittedly, I've kind of, for the previous Battle Pass weapons that I haven't been able to max out because I haven't purchased the Battle Passes, I kind of just have put my hands in the air and said, well, I guess I'm never getting these maxed out. So it is nice that there is a way,
Yeah.
however
The only one I didn't
painfully
get is
long it may take
Scava.
to do it.
This is Hound Action to all
The only one I
personnel.
didn't do is this
Voice
Scava,
levels
and the
intensified.
Scava I think is like the
Conditions
best gun in
are
the game right
favourable.
now, so
Is that a beam rifle?
no, it's a assault rifle.
Oh, it's an assault rifle? Okay.
Yeah. All 3 of the top weapons in the game are assault rifles.
Wow.
Descendant, we're detecting arcane life signs inside a Vulgis structure.
One very nice thing about the bikes may be that if you are trying to increase the proficiency ranking of a very heavy weapon that has slow movement speed,
Yes.
just hop on the bike. You have much faster movement speed. Well, you have that
Honestly-
technically still have that weapon equipped.
Sprint speed is just a lot valuable now. Although we are supposed to get more dungeons later, and we probably won't be able to use the bikes in those dungeons. At least if it's anything like 400%.
Oh, well, that was the 5, or rather the 4, but he was dead before it actually hit him.
Extraction from operation zone initiated.
Yeah, it can
Good work,
one-shot
Descendant.
pretty much every boss.
What are we doing on the proficiency rank on those? They're getting up there. Still need a little more time, though.
Compound action.
I mean, I guess I could have put on XP weapon proficiency XP boosters as well, although I think probably just getting these up to 40 and then not really looking to catalyze them, so I think we'll be okay on that front.
I do use the launcher quite often.
You do?
Battle Pass one.
I mean, it does have that
for,
huge bonus against many of the big enemies in the new area, right?
Yeah.
So it is useful for that. It's just that, once again, it's a season pass weapon, so I think I kind of just accepted that I would not get it maxed out. Traffic jam! Got more bikes than the beach got sand. Or should I say safe in the sector?
I dislike when I get stuck on an enemy that's no longer there.
Yeah. The corners! The corners are painful.
The transport has dropped a wide-range shaping charge on the ground.
So yeah, there are some missions that allow you to use the bikes, but others that don't.
Find the detonator with your
Like the invasions, understandably the invasions don't, because those were based around being, timing you. And I guess they could restructure the time-based rewards based on the assumption that everyone has a bike, but obviously not everyone has a bike, and so they probably didn't bother to do it.
Well, it's kind of just a daily now. It's not making card anymore.
Yeah. Kind of. Just, at least in my case, I kind of just assume that
Jumping
I'm
over.
gonna get the full reward. Maybe that's... you
Well,
know,
it doesn't really matter if you
maybe
get
that's a
full
privilege,
reward.
but-
It's just Haley parts.
Yeah. And nowadays, I think you can get Haley parts from these missions as well, I think I saw.
Yeah.
I don't remember if that's just the first time you do it in any given day, or if
No, I
that's
think it's every time.
every time you can still get them.
Yeah.
So that theoretically does make Haley a lot more, farming Haley a lot more spammable. That was always the tricky thing, that even once they made it easier, it still would take you 2 days. I don't even remember how many of the pieces were. I was curious if I could scan her while she's in this phase. She's secretly hiding somewhere over here? No?
Mission complete. All units proceed to
Think I need
transport location. Great work
3,
out
maybe
there.
4 more runs? Or maybe 2? No.
To max out Ajax?
Yeah, I think 3, maybe probably 4.
It's what, 1,500 per run, and then I forget how much of a boost the booster gives.
15%, I think.
15? 15? That's such a weird number. Don't know why they decided for that to be the value, but all right. Aren't the other ones 30?
Yeah.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the
It says
operation
here once
zone.
this pop-up
Proceed
goes
with
away.
caution.
It is... You're right. It is 15%. Oh, wait, no. That was a different... It might be the same value, but there was a different one that also gave 15%. Yeah, there was some kind of persistent, I almost call it passive bonus being applied right now, and I'm not entirely sure what it's coming from, other than that...
It's coming from the, wall crawler, wall crusher.
Oh.
If you do that, I think once every 6 hours or something like that, you can get the buff from that.
Okay. Interesting.
We've detected signs of life inside a nearby arcade receptor.
Yeah, so that was a 15% boost to, I think, basically every type of XP. Which, as I said, I think most of the other boosters are 30%. So it's not as much as that, but it's still, it's half as effective as a booster, and Doesn't cost anything. Well, it's a nice bonus, I suppose. Nice little boost. Oh, I potentially should throw on an external component with character XP as well, so I've yet to do that. That would expedite things a little bit more. Speaking of other ways to stack boosts. Where'd you go? Stop. Zipping all over the place.
I need MP. Yeah, I think I need to change my build somewhat.
Is there
I think I made this build for the 400% done boost.
Uh-huh.
Or there's just more MP drops.
Let's try the 4 now.
My shield needs to
Good, but obviously has room to grow still.
Hound actual to HQ.
Let
Mission
me
complete.
see.
Requesting
I
transport
think it's the
support.
circular one that can give character XP, and admittedly I've kind of culled most of the ones that have it in all likelihood. That has a value there. For character XP.
Oh, it's once every 7 days.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that's... At that point, it's basically a passive bonus.
Yeah, it's Void Axiom, reward gain, research time, and arcade factor.
Anyone that has a gold XP booster might just throw this on and break the set, but that's okay. It's obviously suboptimal for the time being in terms of the effectiveness of the build, but it is more efficient in terms of leveling up, which, well, with us being level 38 right now, we were probably going to hit level 40 before the end of this mission anyway, but that's all right.
Yeah, and I don't think you can switch components
Yeah,
anymore.
I don't know if it'd be possible to add a catalyst mid-mission. What would it be, like crit something, probably?
Probably.
Descendant.
Even how you were saying with a 35% base crit chance, yeah, it would be nice.
We've confirmed a large
Yeah, I used every crit except for emergency measures.
Okay.
If I took off my health, that's what I would put on. Which for missions like this, the health is kind of over, you know,
Yeah, like you aren't getting hit
Overdue.
very often in these missions.
but at the same time, that 100% crit chance is kind of over, you know, you go over on crit.
In terms of chance.
Take that. Yeah.
I wish
Like-
the visual for the 3 was a little more dramatic. Sometimes it's not super obvious to me when the 3 is
Honestly,
going
the
on.
2, just bursting the 2 seems to be more dramatic than.
Oh, I got stuck on a cactus. Yeah, there's bursting the 2 with the 2 has a
Yeah.
much more dramatic effect than bursting the 2 with the 3. If that
I
makes
do
any
like
sense.
I do like how it looks when you know, with the 3 and it, you know, the lines everywhere and all that stuff.
Well, it may also be that I just don't have a lot of range, so you can't see it very well. Can't see it as
Yeah,
well.
I think. Actually, I would put range before I put crit.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, which theoretically I could try to do now. One moment while I attempt to run away. Range is the R, right?
Yeah.
Ah, no, not letting me do it.
Yeah, I didn't think a little words.
I am the original.
I also think I reached module capacity, so might not be the worst thing in the world to head back to Albion, although, you know, having to break a few modules is not the end of the world either. Well, with the, given how many pit stops we've had to make, understandable, we want to just continue to power through.
Oh my.
Hound actual to HQ. Mission complete.
I think
Requesting transport support.
we can go back, yeah. Although in like 1 or 2, I think 2, depending on how much the boost gives, missions, then I'll want to go back so I can put the trigger module on.
Okay. I probably should have just stuck around for a couple of more missions then and consolidated the trips. We'll just be heading back and forth to Albion a little bit more often. I'll make it quick.
You don't need 2 HPs.
Modules will make you stronger.
Let's go lowish rarity stuff. That should buy us some time. Oh, and then
If all modules were the same,
I want to
I'd be
do the
after
trigger
satellite
modules, so these are the new ones that are just added. And you can see the rare, you can look at the individual mods here, but you get the icons in the top right corner there. Blue meaning lowest tier, purple being in the middle. So if I see stuff that is entirely, if not mostly blue, that's the obvious signal that, yeah, you probably want to get rid of that. Won't spend a ton of time going through the higher rarity stuff that may or may not be scrappable. Oh.
I don't know who's going to use Sicilic amplifier. Just seems
The
so
Sicilians,
unreliable.
maybe?
It just seems so unreliable having, you know, different boosts all the time.
Oh, right. I reached level 40. Okay, so range is the R, right? As we were
Yeah.
saying.
Oh, and death by 1,000 cuts sucks.
Oh, okay. I remember seeing that pop up a fair bit. I think I got some
Well, half the
decent
time
rarity
it
ones.
misses the person. And you have to like stack it. So I guess for some characters it might help a bit. However, there's also a Transcendent module that just gives you like skill power. Not Transcendent, a trigger module that just gives you skill power.
Can you even
Which-
see the... Where's the best place to just look? Well, anyways, let's hop back
Once
in.
on a Descendant that you've unlocked it, that's the best place to look at.
Yeah. So trying to take a peek at that stuff with Nell is like, well, I can't really look at that stuff right now,
Well, you
unfortunately.
can also look at them in the library. You can't look at the ones you have, But you can look at the different kinds in the library.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, it is.
Ready to hop back in?
Yeah. Yeah, Power Beyond is just absolutely busted.
Yeah, so I
Most-
recognize some of those names popping up, but I don't remember what any of them specifically do.
Well, Power Beyond is supposed to give you a buff if you leave, like with Valby and with your character when you leave something on the ground.
Descendant.
It's supposed to give a buff then, but it actually just gives a buff constantly. It gives you 15% power, skill power at all times.
Oh.
So like technically for Ajax, that's probably the best module.
Okay, yes, I put on a range module, and now the 2 and the 3 exploding looks much more satisfying.
Where is the last name? Oh, someone got him.
Try to change the options on the vortex. This bike here, even how it seemed like we rolled some pretty terrible ones, and I was wondering if, oh, you know, maybe it helps compensate for some of the weaknesses, but I don't know if that's really making any difference.
No, you basically just want speed on all of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like.
Charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation.
If it sucks at turning, it's going to suck at turning. If it's good at turning, it's going to be good at turning.
Right.
Just make it faster.
Improving a very small number by 10% is still going to be a very small, bad number. You're not really gonna compensate for the weaknesses much. It's all percentage-based boosts. That is the case. Yeah, this looks much more satisfying now. Usually don't go that way, but do it anyway because it required less turning.
One thing I like about the Ajax module is that they added something so that it lowers the opponent's skill attribute resistance now.
Transport inbound.
So your teammates will do more skill damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm 400 short.
Darn. Let's see. I think I'm getting... Oh yeah. Very close to maxing out these weapons.
Concentrations of void energy within the operation zone.
At least the first time. And again, I don't really think we're about to catalyze them today. Maybe the missile launcher, as you're saying.
Like, I've been using it, and I haven't had it fully leveled up. It just got, like, more ranked up, I guess you should call it. Or I should call it.
Oh, like you enhanced the unique ability?
Yeah, I just enhanced it today. I just finished enhancing it today.
Okay.
And and I've been using it. Like on Inez, I've been using it a lot. On Nell, I find it faster to use the sieve in the 1. But as I said, Nell is a really good bosser. I did not expect Nell to be such a good skill descendant.
Excuse me.
Wide-ranged shaping charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation. Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device. Humanity. Shields down.
Oh, they went to the wrong one. They were standing in front of the wrong one.
Darn. I thought I was on to something.
Deploying arcade. I am the original.
My shields need to recharge. Shields down.
Oh my.
Okay, level 40. I'll probably stick with this character just so I can, test out the module.
Okay. In that case, ready to continue on?
I would like to test out the module though. I need to put it on. I have to go back to put it on.
Oh, okay. So we do need to head back?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry for the
No
confusion there.
worries. I guess I can throw something on this launcher.
Don't need to put fire rate on it. Like, at all.
So it basically just shoots everything all at once, right?
Well, no, like, when you aim it down, there's a time. Like, it only locks, it takes, like, 0.5 seconds to lock on.
And you can't speed that up.
No.
Okay, I see. What's the name of the one that you used to put on everything, but rifling reinforcement? I assume is fair game. Oh, but there's already... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, yes, it does fit there. Okay. I remember taking a peek at it, and it looked like it actually could go crit, somewhat surprisingly to me. Has a base crit rate of 10%. And not to use the launchers very often in general. Little bit of unfamiliar territory for me.
Oh, the 3 uses a different... The 2 doesn't that's annoying.
Oh, what about this? Would this work? because it shoots a barrage all at once. Does it affect everything in that
No,
barrage?
you want to go for like it doesn't use the entire clip
Okay.
when you shoot. You want to actually go for like what's it called? You want to go for crit and you want to go for magazine size.
Okay.
Action reaction, bullet integration, edging shot.
Oh, yeah, the usuals. Okay.
Some sort of
Reaction.
element. I went for electric, but that's because I got electric on the rolls.
Action, reaction. Edging shot. What else? Magazine. Compulsive magazine.
I don't actually have the magazine stuff on yet. That's going to be the last thing I put on.
Actually does more. Should I
You don't
throw
care
in an
about weak
energy
point
activator
damage.
for it? I guess.
Well, how many do you have?
More than one?
Yeah, I think you'll be good.
Okay, so 2 ways in which I'm increasing the magazine size. That might actually be better. And then crit stuff. Okay. And that's all, realistically, all we're going to be able to fit at the moment. Okay. I am ready to hop back in whenever you are, I think.
I am too. I did post what my build is so far. The only thing I'm missing is the component stuff.
This is for Nell, or?
The launcher.
Oh, okay.
Nell stuff I already had posted on your Discord.
Okay.
So Nell stuff's on there as well.
Thank you for sharing. Okay, that person was having a lot of trouble loading in.
Personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Guess I'll stay on this then. My reactor, I'm pretty sure, does not have the launcher as a bonus weapon variety, but again, we're just kind of doing things, optimizing around, leveling stuff up. Not necessarily doing the exact combination we have at end game. Then Eraser, the other new weapon, the Scout Rifle 1. It seems like, so it gives the bonus damage to toxic weapon stuff, not to skills, I thought I remembered reading. So at first I thought it was, oh, this is almost like custom made for Keelan, if anything. But then, since it's exclusively weapon damage, I don't even know. I mean, I guess maybe for the new boss, since the new boss is electric, so it's weak to toxic, but even then,
Yeah,
I
but it's
assume
weaker
there's
to
much better.
skills. It's weaker to skills than it
You'd
is
rather
to,
use skills instead of weapon stuff.
The only person would rather use weapons as well. I guess all the gun people, but you'd rather use a skill descendant than a weapon descendant.
Uh-huh.
And I think I'm also going to switch modules for... Because I thought that the 2 and the 3 were affected by this module. But apparently the 3 is affected by a different module than the 2.
Analysis complete.
Please don't do that.
Emergency preparation.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
There.
All set?
Yep.
All right. Oh, yep. Getting Haley components here. They do exist.
So here and in the 400% dungeons.
Oh yeah, the 400%, but those, or at least they used to only occasionally drop fairly infrequently at that, and I think in just a single one of them, whereas this was a bundle of 4 for 2 different varieties.
Transport ship will remain on standby for air support.
I don't know if they updated the Haley reward on the 400% or if this is just way better for it than those are. I mean, not that you were ever really using 400% for serious Haley farming. I mean, if you really wanted to brute force it, I guess there was a time when that was your only option.
Aircraft. It can fly through void storm.
You are trying to do that, then now
Descendant, you're gonna shoot it down. Do
maybe
it now.
this is the answer.
I am stuck.
Oh. Where are you?
There we go. I jumped on the bike to get out
Large
of
Vulgis presence confirmed in the operation zone. Descendant, on your signal, we will initiate close air support.
Oh man. When you have a straight line you can go in, with nothing to stop you, it is pretty crazy how much ground you can cover.
Oh, he's up there.
Back.
See you soon.
All set?
Yep. I actually switched back. I'm kind of torn about which one I like better. Maybe the jumping jacks build is just better now.
What, so constant,
Yeah, there's
slamming?
the mod I'm using right now gives extra, like, stacks to 3, and there's a mod that stacks to
This is
2.
Hound Action. Reporting
Oh,
extreme
yeah.
concentrations of void energy within the operation
The
zone.
shout versus
All
the
units,
slam.
Please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits. Large-scale Vulgis transfer confirmed. Descendant, stop the enemy deployment.
Question of whether to Fusro Da or not.
Well, the reason why I don't have it is because I need a farm for a reactor for the build.
For the Dragonborn build?
The jumping jacks.
Okay. Zoom!
But I guess at the same time, it's the exact same build you need for Jaber too. So, or
Oh, same
exact
reactor.
same reactor you need for
Okay.
Jaber.
I try to do this. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna
Dimension
try.
cooldown.
Does not work. Confirmed. Okay, please let me exit out of this screen. Gotta go fast.
Captain Elliot, deploying arcade. I am the original.
For a second, I thought I could see her while she was theoretically invisible. / not here. I hope so.
Oh my!
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
Alright.
One thing
so-
that's really annoying is they switched it so that these missions just give burning singular reactors.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Did not realize that. For crit. Where did I just put that module? Over there. Oh. Oops. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay. Ready when you are.
I'm ready.
Yeah, there was a time, a long time, seemingly, when these were arguably the best missions for farming reactors. Unless you had a very specific kind that you were looking for, in which case maybe you could target that in a specific location in the quest areas.
Yeah. Might have to go back to
This
doing
is
that.
Hound Action to all personnel. Void storm.
Like, I always need reactor parts,
Conditions are unfavorable.
so even if I need a specific, reactor, you know, that I want, I'd still farm these simply so I can get more reactor parts.
Just to facilitate upgrading future reactors.
Yeah.
Descendant, we're detecting arcane life signs inside the Vulgis structure.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that either. I was saving that up for the boss, and then I accidentally wasted it on some random dudes over here. Oopsie.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
A couple days ago, I took dogs for a walk, and one of them, you know, went to the bathroom and stuff like that. Turns out, right outside a wasp nest.
Oh no.
Yeah, by the time he was done, I was stung twice, and Sasha was stung, and we were running away.
This is HQ.
Oh no.
Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position. Best of luck, Descendant.
Oh, that was fun.
I think we have different definitions of the word fun.
That's a specialized Vulgis aircraft. It can fly through void storms. Descendant, you're gonna shoot it down. Do it now. Hurry.
Oh, here's a thought that I just had. I was wondering if you press the Receive button on Nell to activate her passive, or yeah, I guess her passive effect, even though it's not really all that passive. Anyways, that's beside the point. I was wondering, you know, what is the effective range of that? And then I thought, oh, well, it's probably the range of your Receive scan.
It
Wait,
is.
does that mean you actually have reason to increase the radius of your Receive scan?
Descendant,
For the first time
A
ever?
little bit, yeah.
initiate close air support.
I mean, I doubt it'd actually be worthwhile when you have probably some much better alternatives, but
Yeah.
theoretically, you do have a reason, a new reason to do it.
One of the more annoying things about it for bossing in particular is that for Colossus, you have to aim at a weak point.
Mm-hmm.
And I've gotten kind of good at it, kind of. I still miss fairly often. But versus the, you know, hangman thing, it moves so much.
Oh, yeah. I haven't tried it yet, but I remember the base hangman. It is not easy to hit those weak points.
Yeah. You have to hit that with the C. Annoying.
There you go. There.
I do think the
Mission
number 2
complete.
works
Transport
alright.
inbound. See you soon.
Oh, that's the one that I usually use on Ajax.
I'm talking about the
For now?
the mod that uses number 2. I should have made that clear. There's a trigger module that uses number 2 as
Oh,
like
okay.
a debuffer and to taunt enemies.
Man, the amount of rewards you get at the end of these missions, it's pretty crazy now.
Yeah.
I mean, it was basically still going at the or it had just ended by the time we loaded into this new match, and it took us a little while to load in here.
Well, there was missions in the new area
Descendant,
Yeah.
confirm
where
arrival of the operation.
the rewards from the mission before was still going on after I finished the mission.
Yeah, that's true. I got in his way, then he got in my way. You know, if you ever wondered how traffic jams happen, I think a pretty good feel for that. Oh, they're all dead.
I'll be honest, I've gotten really into city planning, so
Oh, so you're like, traffic jams? What? Those should all be avoidable.
you want to know how you avoid it? Public transportation.
Public transportation?
Transport has dropped a
Yes, that's how you avoid traffic jams. That's
Or
the only way to
walkable
avoid
cities.
traffic jams.
We need it to purify
Yes.
the void energy. Prime the
How do you
detonator
avoid
with your
traffic jams?
arcade, then hit the
Less
detonator
vehicles.
Yep. You know,
That is the only way.
it sounds so simple. And yet, for whatever reason, it is so difficult. There are many reasons, I'm sure.
Captain Elliot, deploying arcade. I am the original.
Oh, so you flying around on your bike?
No.
Okay, I was trying to scan that person, so I thought I was trying to scan you for a minute there. Yeah, you can say, wait. She's there! She's still there! But I can't hit her. But in case you ever wondered where she is during that invisible invulnerability period, I guess that's your answer. Sort of, kind of. A little bit.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Oh, sorry, I
I
didn't
forgot I'm
reload
still
it.
targeting the what's it called?
These packs here.
Yeah.
Still don't think I've used a single one, to be honest with you, but I think I've stockpiled a sizable amount, that means. Yeah, I think I also have it.
I think I used 5 on
Descendant,
Nell
confirm arrival of the operation.
5 on
Bobbin
one
build?
character?
Caution.
her mobbing build
Descendant,
uses 2.
enemy troops are being transferred in
Wow.
large numbers. You must attack their point of origin.
Oh, and then so you have a second. Wait. So then you have a second set for bossing that also uses a different one? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
And then that's 3, unless that... How many builds do you have for her now? Do they all use?
I have 4 builds for her.
Wow.
Although one of the builds I don't have, you know, not really caring about arcade tuning. So I haven't really done the arcade tuning on that one yet. So I don't think I've done, no, I think I've done 4 on her, not 5.
Charge.
With conviction.
Does Nell's custom resource help for anything other than the 4, or is it just the 4?
I think when you hit with the sieve, you also just do more damage.
Okay. Just gives a boost, damage boost.
Yeah. Actually, I think it hits, when you hit with the sieve, it hits twice.
Specifically because of the extra
Yeah, I
ones?
think so.
Oh, interesting.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well
Keep
done,
on
Descendant.
finishing on level 38, which is really annoying. I guess it's slightly less annoying than finishing on 39.
I switched to Inez. I think I've played around with Ajax enough today.
Fair enough. May still be some room to improve if I were to get one of those guys with better XP boostage. We might have somewhere in Albion.
You haven't
though.
upgraded any of your components yet?
The thing is that I just have set up all of my component. I have not been optimizing for character XP boosts. I've only been optimizing really for the other, you know, mobbing damage, boss damage, stuff like that. So I may have even scrapped my best external components for character XP boosting. So I just, right now I have an external component that happened to roll a purple character XP boost, but it's not gold, and it's not even maximized within gold, of course. So there's potentially some XP boostage that I'm leaving on the table there. It's definitely at least a little bit. I don't know exactly how much.
I love the bravery set. It makes you squishy, but you can spam the force so much.
Oh man, if you want to pick those things up quickly, just hop on your bike, boost straight through the ball. You're gonna pick up that stuff lightning fast.
Wide-range shaping charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation. Descendant, find the detonator with your arsenal. Then activate the remote detonation device.
Oh, you can activate it when they're still on the bike. That's nice. I guess that's the same as, initiate missions while you're still on the bike. Same general idea. Immediately phased. Wow.
And the bravery set's really good.
Still there. See her. Away she goes.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
Okay. Now... I do have 2 HP mods on right now, but I've only catalyzed one of them. So maybe don't catalyze the second?
No, if you've got health on, like I've got like 14,000 health on my Nell, I think. Just from components, cores, and stuff like that. I think anything more than that's kind of just overkill.
Ooh, that's still insufficient. Okay. I'm gonna need another catalyst.
Should be sufficient if you take off the second HP mod.
That's true, yeah.
And your HP doesn't go down anymore ever.
Still do it before we start?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
This is Hound Actual, reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits.
Little cacti. Get me every time. Cacti and the little pieces of rubble.
The transport has dropped a wide-range shaping charge on the ground. We need it to purify the void energy. Prime the detonator with your RK, then hit the detonation device.
Oh dear. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all according to plan. Back to this. Kind of interested to see if you can do the scan on the little box they arrive in before you break them free. Might be able to.
That was a good time.
Mission complete. Transport inbound. See you soon.
There we go. That's what we're looking for. Did I put in Transcendent module? I did, and it's not fully leveled, so I could do that to carve out a little more space.
I should post my arcade tuning as well.
Troops are on the ground. Transport ship will remain
Oh,
on
not again.
standby for airspeed.
Oh dear, I boosted backwards! I didn't even know that was possible. Well, one of the stats is backward speed of some variety, so I guess not only is that a thing, it is upgradable in a way.
Shoot it down.
Why anyone would choose to do that? Oh no. I wish driving into enemies with your bike at least knocked them down, if not dealt some damage. I know potentially that could get really overpowered, but it would just be so much fun. Rather than just driving straight into an enemy and getting stuck. Or at least boosting into an enemy. Oh gosh. Maybe that's just cruel and unusual. So they said no.
I see a gap in the enemy's air defenses. We can provide air support. Ground troops, awaiting your signal.
But Lids, the game isn't made by US developers. Look, you know what I mean. Oh. Well, it was interesting to see him go shooting straight up after doing that.
Mission complete. All units proceed to
I'm in these
transport
areas.
location. Great work out there.
Oh, it's annoying that you have to do the arcade tuning. Or the inversion reinforcement.
Oh, yeah, you have to manually activate it for everyone, even if you may want exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Looking for
Okay, I should be ready
random
to go
ones
then.
with good XP boosts. Darn it. Darn it.
Oh, I didn't put on a bike.
That's the other thing. I wish that it just automatically equipped a bike.
Mm.
Troops are on the ground. Transport ship will remain on standby.
I
for
can't do it
airspeed.
now.
You can still
Oh, I can.
use it,
Yes.
right?
I can equip it now.
aircraft has stopped to resupply. It's defenseless. Shoot it down.
It is kind of fun to jump up there and
My favorite is do that with Bunny. With what's the name of her Transcendent? I'm blanking out on it.
electric condense.
Electric condense causes the explosion. Just time it so that you explode right as you get up there. Excuse me. Please don't do that.
Where's the one? There we go.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to say.
Large Vulgis presence confirmed in the operation zone. Descendant.
Zoom. Oh, never mind. I bumped into someone.
Oh, I defeated 20,000 enemies with the electric skills.
Oh, you're the boss. Right.
Yeah, Sharon's much worse once you start thinning the herd. At least with this Transcendent module on.
Where'd he go? All the way over here? Wow. Wow.
Mission complete. Transport inbound.
I also had the wrong. I had long distance instead of midair. Fix that though.
There we go. It's... I don't know how much XP boostage I had on before, but this one's more. Slightly. Maybe. $1.81 versus... I don't know, but the one we had before was purple and this one is gold. Tell that to Smash Mouth.
Drone explosion.
This is HQ. Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position. Best of luck.
It also seems like once you get more range on one, you can much more easily get multiple stacks of the custom resource
Yeah.
from just a single use, which is really nice.
Arcade life signs detected inside a Vulgis.
At least if you have enough enemies clustered around together. Don't run away. Hold on. Oh, no, that didn't get it. Okay, fair enough. We'll learn.
Stop dodging. Stop standing in the middle of a force field.
It does give you a little preview of where exactly the 2 is going to land before you place it, but it takes a little getting used to, / takes a little bit of time to process where, depth perception-wise, where it's going.
I just place it. And
Yeah,
Actual to
I do
cooldown's
find I'm
close.
definitely whiffing at times with it.
Requesting transport support.
Well, I find the cooldown's enough that you just place it all over the place, and they also leave a puddle on the ground, so even if you whiff it, an enemy walks in. And
That does
they're,
still damage them.
Yeah.
Okay. That's encouraging.
And once you get the trigger module, it'll also, like every once in a while, your 2 will pull people in.
That would also be nice, yeah. Mitigate the risk of, again, just whiffing.
Plus, in the new area, how do you miss?
True. Enemies everywhere. And they will destroy you.
This is Hound Action. Reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed with your own discretion. Do not exceed your limits. You're in my way. Specialized Vulgis
Why
aircraft
was
stopped to
that person
resupply.
just standing in front of
Shoot it down.
an enemy?
Maybe they were trying to form an alliance. Oh, I did not realize there were still several enemies, in fact.
So one more. Coming towards you.
Oh. I'll run him over with my bike! It was not very effective.
Descendant, air support is standing by.
In fact, it would be more like a,
Your signal will
but it
initiate
did nothing
suppression.
type of situation. Excuse me. Wow.
I expected that. Analysis complete. My shields need to recharge.
Need MP.
Likewise. Slowly waiting for
Oh
it
right,
to
you don't have the
return.
full Slayer set anymore.
No, I don't, and I am starting to feel it.
And one of the only Descendants that the Slayer set gives more MP.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
Let's see, so I have 2 crit modules, but you're saying at least 3 is probably still worthwhile?
I would put, before you do more crit, I would also put the amplification,
I think
whatever
I
it's called.
have... The extra AoE?
Yeah.
I have 1 of those. You think a second?
Yeah, just the
Amplification
half one.
control?
Yeah, the half one.
That's part shields. Okay.
Because with that and the passive in your inversion tree, if you've unlocked their inversion.
Oh, which I have, but I have not manually clicked on the buttons yet. So that is a good reminder. Thank you.
Yeah, those two together will max out your range. Which I think on almost every character you want to max out your range. In fact, this character is one of the only ones that you
Where
don't.
is it? It's cooldown. Weak points. MP. Where's the range one?
It's not one of the choices. It's one of the ones that you get.
Oh,
like,
that you
all the
automatically
way.
get once you level everything up?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I think it's the bottom one. Yeah, quantum domain.
May not have been the perfect set of stuff there, but I was aware in the back of my mind that we were on a timer and going to get kicked out if I wasn't fairly quick, so...
Well,
Hopefully
better than what
that's
you were.
This is Hound Action to all personnel.
I think it's at
Void
least
storm
half
is
decent.
intensifying.
Stuff to put
Conditions
there.
are unfavorable. Proceed with caution.
There's one that gives cooldown. That's nice.
Yeah, I did the cooldown one, I did the MP one, and the last one is... I put on one
Last
that
one
is
doesn't really
specific to
matter.
Nell.
I do an HP one. Like it
Yeah, that's
helps when
usually
you're-
what I go for. That's probably still best.
It helps when you're lower than 50, I think it is. Awesome.
Yeah, yeah. Did I just throw on additional range? Yeah, no, I definitely did. Okay. Yes, it is noticeable.
RK receptor. Confirming signs of life.
I think you just doubled your range with the inversion and the.
Oh, true, with the inversion as well. Because it does look like it's a lot bigger range now.
Much
Okay,
harder
so
to
that's
whiff when
cool.
you do that.
What's that?
It's much harder to whiff when you do that.
That's true. That is true. Which I do appreciate. So do you ever just press the 2 and leave it there for a little while to let enemies soak up the dot? Or you just
Not
more or
really,
less
'cause I want
immediately
the
detonate it?
cooldown. Well, the 2 will stay there after you detonate it.
Oh, right, yeah. No, it keeps the ground effect. That's true. So there really isn't any reason... Well, yeah, as you said, unless cooldown.
Like, sometimes I'll do it when I'm waiting for a boss. I'll set it
Hound
down,
Action to
Mm-hmm.
HQ.
use my 1, and then burst the 2.
Requesting transport support.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I also haven't used any arcade tuning points, which, you know... We're working on it. But... Could throw some stuff on.
I can post my RK2.
Just quickly throw on pretty much anything. How much
I'm
do
just
we have
posting my
left?
RK4, you know, the base build right now.
Okay. Just to summarize, threw on a bunch of skill power. Mostly that. And that has not, the layout of the RK tuning tree has not changed since the previous season, right? So if you have a vague sense of where things are in the past, then that remains the case now. Which is one of the reasons why I was able to quickly click through there. Again, maybe not perfectly optimized, but knowing that we had a bit of a timer there.
I did post it.
Okay, thank you.
It is different from any other Descendant.
Oh, interesting.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed
I
with
just
caution.
looked at my iPad battery and realized it's like 20%. What? Oh, I didn't get my vehicle in the...
That's cool. Yeah, one thing I was thinking when I saw other people playing Nell before I had started using her myself was that her 2, given how large of an area it covers and in the same shape as Serena's, or not Serena, Inez's 4, I feel like there are some similarities there. Also does a huge burst of damage that oftentimes just clears out the entire area. Though in Nell's case, it's much more spammable.
I don't know, with Bravery set you can spam it very easily.
Transport has dropped a wide-range shaping charge on the ground. We need it to purify the void energy. Find the detonator with the arcade and hit the detonator.
That's basically what I do as Inez. Is
I really haven't been using the newly reworked Bravery set.
It does make you squishy because there's no HP on them. But, you know, you kill everyone so quickly.
Yeah. Best defense is a good offense, in some cases. Yeah, also I say new. It was not changed this update. It was changed a little while back at this point.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see that?
I saw something.
I was, while doing my flip, I was frozen.
Oh.
I was in the middle, I was doing a backflip, frozen in the air.
That takes skill. Ow.
Hound actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
Oh, I forgot to switch to the exterminator. I was just thinking, it's been a while since I've thrown a catalyst in that. It's probably ready. No, pretty sure I haven't been holding it for many of these missions as of late. Point of doing so here.
Hound action. Reporting extreme concentrations of void energy.
So, dude, I just have it in my secondary just level up as I go along.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it does still get experience that way. So it has been making some progress, but it is definitely a fair bit slower. Granted, my movement speed is also a fair bit slower. Unless...
Yeah, that's one of the reasons
breaking
why
out
I
the
just
bike.
used Peacemaker, which is the best gun on her for mobbing.
Uh-huh.
Her bossing build obviously uses what's it called?
Well, it's power damage, I assume Secret Garden.
Yeah, with her tech skills. Because you don't actually ever use your 2 and 3 for your bossing build.
Just 1 and setting up the 4.
4.
Wide-range shaping charge drop complete.
And the
The
Assi,
void energy purification operation. Descendant. Prime
Which is
the
very
detonator with your
annoying.
arcade. Then
That's still fun.
activate detonation
and it's different, for sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I actually do press the Assi button in boss fights fairly often, just to highlight the weak points.
Well, it's fine for these guys, but it's once you get bossing because you have to like hit the weak point.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily aiming it straight at the weak point, I just want them to light up.
The bossing you have to aim at the weak point. And it does get
Elliot. Good morning, Arcade. I am the original.
Don't stand there.
I am very surprised that that missed.
Am I?
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
What the challenge is like. I'll just need to dismantle 30 more external components.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a pretty good place to farm external components, for what it's worth.
Yeah, and honestly, I probably have a bunch I need to in my inventory I need to go through. Oh, I just got another battle pass level.
Nice.
I still haven't built the Blue Beetle.
I don't think I have either, to be honest. Is it still one of the go-tos for Sharon?
Oh,
This is
definitely.
HQ.
It's the only go-to
Troops
for
are
sure.
on the ground. Transport is on to standby. Best of luck, Descendant.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, the AoE on the 1 is, once you get it this high up, is very useful. Oh, never mind. They're gone now. I'm kind of curious to try out the initial bike once it's maxed out, just to see how it feels. How much of an improvement that makes.
It's improvement, not much.
I mean, yes, the red one, the Vortex, is certainly quite speedy. It's definitely feels a lot faster, but at the same time, yeah, it's a little annoying sometimes when you hit the corners.
Well, that's why the Orca is my favorite.
Right. Yeah, the Orca is the middle ground you're looking for, more so than the, what's it called, the Glide 4 or something like that.
The Glide just sucks. It doesn't even do as much, you know, like it's just good for gliding more. of MP.
Show us how scary you are.
I can't move. Oh, the boss is right next to me. Well, the boss is dead. In doll.
Recording the plan.
That kid, I don't know what kid.
Extraction from operation
Well,
zone initiated.
I
Good work,
improved
Descendant.
the rate at which I received experience by a marginal amount, and it does not appear to have made much of a difference because I'm still finishing this mission at level 38, which is the threshold I was at before. Ready to go?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm just deleting stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, we also get Battle Pass experience from completing missions in parties.
Yes.
So that's one other way we're farming that up a bit.
Yeah.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed
Yeah, I've
with
gotten several
caution.
levels because of that.
Large-scale
Yeah, they did. I suppose I'm not sure if we mentioned this outright. We've sort of been talking around it a bit. The way in which you get the season pass XP changed a little bit this time round, in that they did not immediately give you access to things like complete 60 Colossus fights, which, you know, in the early stages, that was a serious time commitment. Once you have some dedicated bossing characters, that's something you can finish very quickly. And that meant that you could level up extremely quickly and sometimes even hit the max level day one if you even wanted to. But that is no longer the case here. Instead, one of the things they did was they gave a bunch of challenges that have multiple different tiers to them. So, you know, you get like 1,000 kills with a specific type of element, and you get a relatively modest amount of XP. Then you get another 2,000 additional kills with that type of element, and then you get another moderate amount of XP, and there's just almost everything works like that. So, comes less in big chunks and more in gradual, continuous XP.
And I also like that it encourages using multiple Descendants.
Yeah, that's true. Because if you only use... And it's not as if the higher... I think in just about every case, it's not as if as you continue to go through additional tiers of a given type of challenge, it's not as if the rewards get higher. They remain the same. So you aren't necessarily incentivized to just power through on one character alone. It is probably more efficient to, as you said, use a variety of characters, especially because not only does the amount of XP you get not increase
You're in my way.
with subsequent tiers of a given challenge, the amount of kills or whatever it is that you need to get also goes up, so it takes longer to do the subsequent levels. So the fastest way to do it is probably to at least get the basic initial ones on every element you can,
Extraction from operation
and then
zone initiated.
continue
Good work,
on,
Descendant.
rather than just going all in on one. Okay, so now I will do the third crit module, right? Because I have the 2 range. This will be the third crit, 1 HP,
What is it you're missing? Mine.
2 cooldowns, and then I have one other spot that I wouldn't have yet, and I've not fully upgraded the Transcendent at the moment, so that's one of the reasons why my...
And one thing, instead of focus on non-attribute, I actually have focus on fusion.
Okay. I mean,
And I also
that's...
put fusion
Oh, is that
maps.
interchangeable? That might not be.
I don't think it is. It's
Okay.
X.
I think this was one of the default ones. I think it was.
Yeah, I think I have MP conversion there.
Focus on fusion.
In
Is
fact,
this guy.
both of the last 2 spots are X.
Okay. Interesting. Wait, what then? What do you have for... Oh. Huh?
Fusion master.
Well, that's an X. What's the other X? And what are you dumping?
Focus on fusion.
Did you not just say focus on fusion twice?
No, focus on fusion and fusion master.
Oh, that's why. Where's focus on fusion?
Although, what you can do...
Nope, I was too slow. My bad.
What you can do... Actually, you still have nimble fingers.
Yeah, is that... Because I have one module that you don't have in that case, because I didn't have enough slots remaining. Nimble fingers you scrapped?
No, No, I think you have...
I do have nimble fingers at the moment.
I'm almost certain I have nimble fingers as well.
I do have another one on top of that, though. I have MP conversion.
Yeah, I have that as well.
Okay, so I must have something that you don't have. Amplification control? But you said put...
I have those.
You have double range. Do
Yeah,
you
it's
have...
focus on nano. You have focus on nano attribute, and I don't.
That's the one that needs to get scrapped. Okay, I think
Yeah.
that was... Yeah, that was one of the starting ones. I just threw it in there because it was already there. Okay.
And you will have to catalyze nimble fingers anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, because I have 84 out of 85, and I do have my Transcendent module maxed.
Oh.
And I've
Yeah, no,
every
that checks
slot catalyzed.
And did you max out the Transcendent as well? Because I might do that while we're here.
Yeah, I did.
Ask me anything about modules.
This is the one I'm looking for. Okay. Huzzah.
I need to name my presets.
Yeah. Especially if you have a specific purpose for them.
Yeah, it's like I've got my preset 18 is for everything. My preset 20 is for the boss. And my preset 12 is for the weapon cores. And then I don't have a preset for my weapon buffing yet.
So here will be the maximum unique ability enhancement for the eraser. Okay, that's everything we wanted to do. Oh, you can get another module or another catalyst as well. Okay.
Oh, I should go through my... I just had a mod end up in my... So what's it called?
The lost and found over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I also... What are those? Those are cores? Okay. I may now have some additional points for the web event, which... Just show here, because I was doing it off screen a second ago. So, basically, you press this button, to get rewards. And you earn points to do that by doing stuff in the new area and by leveling up with catalyzing up on Nell. I don't really understand how the middle one works with the weekly cumulative dash challenges, in part because they phrased it absolutely horribly.
The Into Axion Plains? Those 3 challenges?
Yeah.
So the complete operational area, complete void axiom, and complete wall crasher?
Yeah.
Those are the ones you have to do.
Just do it X number of times?
Yeah, well, you get the 3 every week, and you do them every week, and you... So if you do them all 2 weeks, then you get 6. So you get the first 2. Then you do them all 3 weeks, you get 9. You do the...
Okay. So we just haven't had enough time yet to do all of them, is the
Yeah.
main thing. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, it costs a certain number of points to move on to each location, and some cost more than others. Right now we're here, moving on there. These ones here in the corners cost more. That's the gist of it. Pretty much. So I thought... Hold on, did I refresh the page? I thought that I might have gotten enough points from doing that Nell leveling stuff for us to get more. Oh, there you go. Okay. Bit of monies, but I imagine we will not be able to afford this one. Oh, we could. Okay. Now we can't.
Yeah,
Alright.
now you're at the same spot I am.
I mean, I think that makes sense, right? Because it's basically... There's a hard limit on how much you can progress. At least until more days pass, so there's more time to do more of those missions. Okay. And I leveled up. Catalyzed Nell as well. I keep on saying leveled up when I mean catalyzed, because that's almost more so what leveling up would be in other games, I guess. But okay, I am good to go whenever you are.
Well,
I guess we stick with Sigma Sector, because how are we doing on that front? I am 27 for arcade tuning.
you actually don't go into skill power for
Oh, really?
arcade tuning. Yeah.
As I said, I just kind of threw stuff on
Yeah.
in between zones, but what are you prioritizing, generally speaking?
Let me look at your Discord and what I put on there. You go 2 points into range.
Okay.
You go down to the bottom actually, but I would actually go up to the top. You do the crit stuff, so crit chance, crit damage.
Oh,
You go
up in this area? Okay, yep.
Yeah, and then you go back. You go down to both corners, top right and top and bottom right, and you get both of those mutant things.
Okay. All right. Back we go. Ready?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually I used a bunch this weekend, but that's partly because I screwed up about which ones to use. So now I just have a couple of used ones in my inventory.
Hound Actual. Reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. Please proceed to your own discretion, but do not
What did I add most recently? I added stuff that gives cooldown and a little bit of damage, if I remember correctly.
I don't think cooldown.
Specialized
I forget which one I
voltage
went
detected.
for. One of the focus gives a tiny bit of cooldown, right? But the master doesn't.
Yeah, but I think you took off focus too.
I don't remember what I ended up swapping around this time. Which of those I went with. Oops. Go away, Rock. You're not welcome here. This is your home? This is your natural habitat? What are you talking about? You are not an organism. You are not a living being.
I see a gap in the enemy's air defenses. We can provide air support. Ground troops, awaiting your signal.
Oh, there you are.
Why, hello there. Do you need to be in a certain range, really, to use the 4? I feel like at times I might be further away than I'm technically supposed to be when I use it.
I don't think you need to be in the range.
Okay.
Like, you can use it on Hangman, he's hanging out pretty far from you.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
Had a bunch of construction this week. Although it wasn't like loud.
This is Hound Actual. Reporting extreme concentration
So the
of
dogs
void
are loud.
energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed to your own discretion. Do not exceed your limits.
went down just as I jumped up. Jumped up as soon as I did my...
He does like to jump. You're not wrong.
Extraction from Operation Zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
This is Hound Actual to all personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Caution, over.
Now realizing that there may be times in parties with multiple Nells when it is not always clear, / you don't always remember where you put your two versus where other people put theirs. Did I put that dark matter circle on the ground, or did someone else do that?
Yeah, the bike is much better at picking this stuff up.
Descendant, the transport has dropped a wide-ranged shaping charge on the ground. We need it to purify the voltage. Prime the detonator
Oh,
with your
hold on.
arcade, then hit the detonation device.
Everything's fine, don't worry about it. Not the first time we've done exactly that same maneuver. Well, excuse me.
I am the original. Am I?
Extraction from Operation Zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
How about we go at this until, like, when it gets close to 11, then we can do, Wall Crusher.
Sure. Sounds good.
I am getting a little sick of this.
Yep, no, we've been doing a whole lot of this one. I was thinking about switching up at least which of the Sigma Sector locations we were doing. Just for the sake
don't
of a
think it would
little more
matter which
variety.
one.
This is HQ. Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position. Best contact. Onward to battle.
And we go. Go away, support drone.
Wide-range shaping charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation. Prime the detonator with your arcane. Then activate the remote detonation device. With conviction.
I was gonna say, I have yet to really do any of these, so I feel like I'm overdue. Speed straight into that block, and also the bridge support. That is the key. And then, oh my gosh, that was interesting. Okay, dismount. Hold on. Dismount. There we go.
Sharon does quite a bit of boss damage as well.
Extraction from operation zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
One more of these, and I should be able to catalyze Nell again.
Well, you are going in a slightly different direction,
Oh, okay.
but it's hard to explain from talking, so I would just sometime look at your Discord, that's all.
Yeah, I'll just take a peek. I mean, the nice thing about it is you can adjust when and wherever. Well,
Exactly.
This is Hound
I mean,
Angel.
not in the middle of a mission, but
Void storm is
No.
intensifying.
But you can adjust it very quickly.
yeah, and it doesn't cost anything to do it, so.
So nice, that.
Just goes so much faster now, charging up the resource. At least when you actually make a point of pressing the Eve button.
I'll tell you, I never used the one to kill the boss. I just used the one out of the two.
Yeah, it's generally what I've been doing as well, but every once in a while I throw it out there and just see what happens.
Yeah, I do in the Void Purge because they're much closer together in the Void Purge.
Okay.
Naturally. And, there's more, more of the yellow bars.
Yeah, true.
Like, even when there's yellow bars in this thing, there's
Wide-range
usually
shaping
enough
charge drop complete.
of the
Begin the
little
void
guys
energy
that I
purification
still need
operation.
the little guys as well.
Descendant. Prime the detonator with your arcane. Then activate the remote detonation device.
There's level 40. Check, but it probably won't work. No. And you said you did catalyze Nimble Fingers?
Elliot. Deploying
So the
arcane.
nimble fingers can just go in where the M slot is. Where the yeah, no, the Dimple fingers can just go with the non-attribute.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. One moment.
Nope, someone else have me.
Nope.
Thank you, Zen.
That's an interesting name.
X, line, and...
Yeah, I don't know how they got that little character.
Yeah.
I don't know what alphabet that's from, if any? I don't recognize that.
Oh my.
Hound Actual to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
So focus on attribute you do not have, is what you were saying,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But you do have fusion stuff. Fusion master and focus on fusion here, which is also the X.
And then after that, the only thing you're missing is front lines.
Nice. Alright. Getting close.
Then I had like 4 more until I was done all my other builds.
Okay.
4 more catalysts until I was done my other builds as well. If you want to do those. Well, I imagine you'd want to do some just so that you can get to the 10 catalysts.
Right, that's what I was just checking. So this is 7 at the moment. It'd be 2 more to squeeze in all those modules for 1 build.
Maybe more? Actually, it might be 10 because you also need to catalyze the grapple.
Right, I think it's grapple, and then it's the last slot in the corner. I think that's 2 more. It gets me to 9. The only way I think I'd get to 10 would be if I were to do it on the Transcendent.
Descendant, confirm
I
arrival
would
at the operation zone.
highly suggest
Proceed with caution.
making the
Descendant,
one if you're going to farm for more weapon
transferred in large
cores, which
numbers to these. Must attack their
I always think cores. Then I would actually no, not that one. I was thinking the boss. I do think Nell is the fastest, most consistent of the boss characters. You want to farm for more skins.
I've yet to do any of that stuff, so I will be looking for a character to do that eventually.
I think Nell, Jaber's really good at it. Jaber, I think, is... Jaber's the 3rd fastest. After Keelan and Nell.
Where does Serena rank in the grand scheme of things?
4th or 5th?
Okay. She's generally been my go-to for those missions as of late.
It's just not designed to be done with guns.
I do like when people have, kind of like what I was talking about with the bunny stuff earlier, when people have a skill that remains active while they're still on their bike, like Serena, the glowing effect from using her 4 as you're riding the bike, Bunny having the electric pulses around her as she's gliding past people. Even if it doesn't do anything, or even if it's just left over from when you were doing things, it just looks cool.
I am the original.
Get over it. No.
Where are you? She was invisible on my screen.
Oh. She's invisible right now. That's supposed to happen.
Oh my!
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position. Well done, Descendant.
Shall we do one more and then swap over?
Sure.
This is HQ. Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position.
Yeah.
Best of luck, Descendant.
This is enemy reinforcements incoming. Requesting strike on the staging area.
Trying to dismount the bike by activating that, but I pressed the wrong button, which is why I kept on zooming past into nowhere.
Keelan is actually by far the fastest, but he's also non-consistent.
Okay.
Especially for if like for real speed, you go crit. That's just not consistent. Where is the last guy?
Yeah. What? Oh, he's
way
way
over
over
here.
here. What are you doing here? What was that all about?
Where's the last guy? That was a waste of invisibility.
Can you please get rid of the invulnerability? Thank you.
Captain Elias. Deploying arcade. I am the
My iPad,
original.
I plugged in my iPad, but my iPad just told me it's down to 10%. You love it when you plug it in and
Turn this around.
plugging in just doesn't work.
Oh my!
Mission complete. Transport inbound.
Okay.
See you soon.
Quickly throw a catalyst in this, and then we probably want to head over.
Works for me. Then I think I'm done after this. I'm
No worries.
getting kind of tired. And I need to make breakfast for tomorrow too. But that's nice and quick. Just some overnight oats.
Switch.
I do love overnight oats.
Oh, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm just looking at there's just some reactors. Which I couldn't move to my inventory because apparently it's full.
Ooh.
So I guess I'll delete some stuff when I'm waiting for Wall Crusher.
We may be a minute early or so. I find myself in this situation. I oftentimes just glide around a little bit, break some of this stuff, and then hop on in. Test out a little bit the upgraded version of it. I mean, it does feel a little quicker, a little more nimble, but it definitely does not have the same, anywhere near the same top speed as the Vortex does, although handling is definitely better.
Yeah, but it's not as bad. It's not as good as the Orca. The Orca's best at handling,
Oh, okay.
best at boost, second best at speed.
So I'll either try to farm up that last part, or I may, backup plan, just wait until eventually can get the guaranteed drop for it from the login rewards, although I think that's just over a week away. That
I
means
like
probably
jumping
wouldn't have it
across
ready.
up here.
What's that?
I like jumping across up here with my bike. Like a skate part.
Get up. Oh, do I need to boost maybe?
No, you need to
Some grappling
the
first
circle
maybe?
hubs. No, the circle hubs. You can jump on those and then jump on.
Oh. So some parkour with your bike.
Yes.
For your judgment.
Rattling sound is of course bad. Really want to pick up a little more MP before doing this?
The weight of the light is so good for MP.
times of need, these guys tend to have a pretty high rate for dropping MP. Of course, right as I was starting to say that, I killed 2 or 3 in a row and none of them dropped it, so the game was very ready to disprove I had pressed the space bar to jump. Not quite quickly enough, though. It's not in the air.
Like never going down. Always doing damage. Good boss.
Now.
Well, I can remember to use my sword more often. Admittedly, my aim is not the best right now. Because I've got a wart on one of my fingers. So I've got it bandaged and stuff like that.
I will admit, it is very hard to hear you over the rattling noise. Just to be brutally honest with you.
My aim's not the best because I've got a wart on my finger and I've got it all bandaged up.
Oh, I see. Okay. Good ones here. That's half decent, but probably have one with better rolls. And away they go.
Oh, I just got dismantle 150 external components.
There you go. Very nice. So the thing that I was referring to previously, if, for example, we had someone who we thought had a really good build in that particular go, we could say, oh, I think... I wasn't taking particular notice, but... Oh, that big country guy. He had a pretty good setup. What is he rocking?
3 billion damage.
Oh, so he has the him, as we were saying, combined with the passionate sponsor. That's why he can get some nice damage boosts.
I did not see Divine Punishment actually being good.
Yeah. But I can see that you are using it. Ooh, that weapon change speed. Now that's a game changer.
It is actually nice.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you are
Life.
legitimately swapping around, then that is helpful, I suppose. Usually, however, you see that and you go, oh, why does this exist?
Oh, I saw the meteor coming down. 30 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, it seems like it's a little deceptive. It makes it seem as though it's coming down right now, but it's just as soon as you load in, it does that regardless.
Yeah.
This is the page I'm looking for.
Are you ready?
Find this. We did get a max speed boost. Let's see what this does. Keep that.
You can't like keep one roll or anything like that.
Yeah, it has to re-roll everything. It's definitely better than it was. Try doing this. Oh, we're doing the same thing. boosts. Ooh, it's a little bumpy. What I don't know is whether it's worth it to save your boost until it's fully charged up, or if you just want to use it as soon as it comes back. I assume it is worth saving in most circumstances.
Did I get it? Might have got it that time.
Hey, you were zooming.
Oh. Half a second.
Darn. Yeah, and you were going a little faster than me, but it's not that far away. Definitely a lot better than the starting unupgraded bike. That's for sure. There's your
I'm gonna
evidence.
try a different one. Maybe that's just the hardest one.
I feel like this... I've tried one or two others. I feel like this one that we just did is the most linear. Requires the least turning. So I feel like it would be the best for this bike, but I haven't tried all of them, I don't think. So I don't claim to be an expert.
Where's the... Oh. Okay, let's restart that because I lost track of where they were. But no, I might switch to a different vehicle. I think you're right.
You can definitely... I just want to see how quickly we can cross this zone. Because it feels like... Definitely get across much more quickly. Both for convenience purposes. I mean, at this point, you could just use a fast travel spot, but that's not the point. Ooh, okay, that's unfortunate. If, say, one were to try this. We have... I don't know if we've done any of these missions today, because we did so much on Sigma Sector. Damage is holding up here. At least, so it seems. Standing right next to the exploding enemies, on the other hand, is still not a great idea. This is the mission that we did a bunch of times last week, but the mini boss who spawns in, this guy, can vary from one time to the next, so that's one way to change up a bit.
Vulgis special assault ship spotted.
Did all that to spawn here? I mean, not just the ones that drop there, but... Not more spawn after that as well? Apparently not.
Action target nearby. I'll guide you to the location. Requesting takedown enemy assault ship.
their ships have. Although I will say, after having grinded a bunch of these, farmed a bunch of these missions over the past week,
Please take it out.
destroying the dropships really doesn't do that much.
No, it doesn't.
I think it gets rid of 4, maybe in some cases 6 enemies,
Stupid teleporter.
which just doesn't feel like it makes much of a difference. Especially when you're targeting the ships, it probably means you're ignoring a whole bunch of other enemies who you may be able to take out in greater numbers. Ooh, that actually did give RK tuning. Enough for a level.
How much does it give?
I think it might be like 450 or something like that.
475.
470. That's a strange number, but
Yeah,
all right.
it is.
Oh, apparently someone else restarted this. Oh, that might have been you.
I started killing some enemies over there.
Oh.
I think it was started it.
Yeah, it's a little deceptive if there are just enemies loitering around, ones that look like they're just randomly spawning into an area like they do in other zones, and you attack them. Oftentimes it actually does initiate whatever the closest mission is.
Vulgis special assault ship identified. Copy of briefing.
Quite easy to kill with ships too.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you're on Serena, you can just hover right next to them and go.
Oh, I was talking about as Nell.
Yeah, no, I really haven't tried with Nell though. But I mean, it just still feels like it's a waste of time in many cases.
I think
It
it's
looks
just like
cool.
3 ones.
Picking
So
up
that's
the
good
void
then.
energy. Be careful. Vulgis special assault ship spotted over the operation. Vulgis special
The other
assault
thing
ship
though is that at least when the frames were horrible,
I picked up a beacon.
frame drops were horrible, it did seem like breaking the assault ships was a pretty big factor contributing toward that. Yeah, it already does feel quite a bit better.
Take care of the mini boss.
Where is it?
I've done enough of these that I'm full on tickets. I like that. I don't have to do a 400%.
Detection target nearby. I'll guide you to the
Yeah, I think I did enough of these that I don't really need to do 400% this week. So it is, I mean, that was after doing a lot of grinding, but it is possible, at least theoretically, for these missions to replace the role of 400%. I actually think this might be one of the slowest of all the missions. But especially if you do get a faster one,
Descendant. Primary
then
tactical objective.
Like,
it
it's not
becomes
gonna be-
more efficient.
Please take it out.
It's not gonna be as good as 400%.
Yeah, I mean, 400% you're going to get in larger numbers and also probably more quickly, or at least potentially more quickly. So again, it's kind of one of those situations of, you know, you can do it. It does give you that stuff. It's probably not the primary reason why you would do this mission, but it's a nice bonus. And if you do it a lot, then it does actually add up.
But anyways, I think I'm done for the night.
Alright, no worries. GG's Big Country. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you
For
later.
having me. Catch you later.
I mean, I did just hit a level, so at the very least, I would probably catalyze here, and then we're looking to get this, and we're looking to get that. We are close to at least getting all that stuff, which does make me tempted to stick around for... You know, it is getting late, but try to power through and get at least one more catalyst on, and then we could say we have all the modules we're looking for. We would need one more catalyst still in order to... did I plan that? Yes, I did. In order to be able to activate this. And then the arcade tuning, we're currently at 32. If we were to go back to the Sigma sector to pick up that another round of catalysts, then maybe at that point we'd get to 40, but I think we're probably just going to be a little bit behind the numbers. At least for the arcade tuning, and possibly for that last catalyst, we might be a little bit short for today, but I mean, honestly, even when we've done character leveling and catalyzing in the past, have we been applying this many catalysts in one day? I'm not really sure that we have. Also, there is an enemy that is attacking us. So this would be another situation where if we were to retaliate, we would get sucked into that mission, which may or may not be what we're looking for. Why am I trying to do this when we can do this to run away? The other thing is that, as I was saying, since that's the mission that we've done the most by a humongous margin, at least on stream, I would kind of like to mix it up a bit, if possible. And so the thing is, if we're trying to get the Orca parts, which you can see, just based on the crazy increments you have there, 6.173%. Yeah, we got about 1.6 or so percent from that one. So it goes up very, very slowly. May not have done that many. I think it was certainly the one we did the most. I think we might have only done one, maybe two other areas. But we do, the ones that have the fangs are the ones that increase the chances, or have the chance to drop the Orca parts, whereas the other ones that don't have the fangs do not. So we do have a bunch of people moving over here. I'm not sure if we did this one on stream, so it just feels like, you know, for the sake of a little bit of variety, especially given how we were doing a whole bunch of the same mission earlier, maybe we go for this one now.
Descendant. A
Oh,
large cluster
did they
of
just
creatures
finish?
has been detected in the area.
And restart? So we just had a bunch of people right there. Or were they all... Oh, well, the game crashed. Which you could take as a sign that we ought to stop. I mean, I'd rather not. I'd rather at least be in-game as we're signing off. At the very least. We were talking about catalysts. Don't think we've done more than 5 in a day. Gotcha. Yeah, that seems like around the number we would usually get. If not, maybe as low as 4. Sometimes. I mean, we activated the XP booster, and we also had that extra 15% booster from the Wall Crasher, which if you add that in, that probably is a pretty decent factor contributing toward it. We did, what, 7 catalysts today, which would be 40% more than 5, so theoretically it would be more than just the 15% boost. If you either have found more efficiencies or just gone longer or spent more time actually in the missions rather than doing other stuffs. Was that just the 8th? Oh, right, I think it was. Yeah, we were on 7 before. We just put in the 8th. That is a lot. Yeah, so that's probably around double what we would usually get. May have done 5 once or twice, but I feel like 4 is more often the amount we're getting done in one day, at least on stream. can't squeeze that in just yet. We need to get this as well first. So, I feel like, given how close we are to hitting what is maybe not the final point we're trying to get to, but at least a significant threshold, being able to squeeze in all of our modules, I feel like we should try to go at least a little bit more here. Let's see if we can. I mean, it was nice that we had other people who were about to hop into that mission with us, because this is the one that I would like to do here. If not, we can go back to the one we've done a million times, or I did a lot off stream as well, so maybe I have a bit of a... It feels like I've done more of that on stream than I actually have, although I do think that was one of the only ones we did on stream. Let's see if anyone's in this now. Is that red? It is not. Darn it. Anyone doing this one? Okay, everyone's doing that one. Okay, maybe we'll hop back for that one. In the name of efficiency, getting these missions done more quickly with more people. Not at the very beginning, I can tell you that much. Does the elevation matter on Nell's too? Because I think of it in the same way that I think of Inez's 4, and the elevation does not matter for that. Not sure. I did try to aim it straight up. Seems like even when I put it on the ground, though, it's still... It does matter, but it goes up pretty high. Okay. I feel like I'm kind of seeing a sphere. Do this. Yeah. But I don't know how accurate that visual is in terms of what it actually does and does not hit. But it appears as though it goes up reasonably high. And I think you have to place it on the ground. I don't think you really have a choice to put it up in the air. Unlike with Inez's 4, which you... Not that it matters, but you can aim it straight up if you'd like. I mean, in some cases, it allows you to not get it stuck on cover or something like that for Inez, but it doesn't seem to be a factor. Oh yes, also missions occasionally now just drop rewards straight up in the middle of them. Like the crafted version as well, I think, not just the blueprints. So we just got one of those things. I did not see what it was, but it was something. Fairly high rarity things at that, I think. Like the new missions, wish the area wasn't so empty though. I mean, that is... It makes the area bigger, having it be so huge, of course. Duh. It is fairly empty, yes. However, it does, if you're playing Devil's Advocate, it does make it more meaningful to have fast bikes. Because if you didn't have big open areas here, then there's a vortex part, which obviously we already have, so that's not very meaningful. But if you didn't have the big open areas here, then where would you benefit from using the bikes? I mean, in Sigma Sector to a certain extent, but otherwise you wouldn't really have a great place. So the bikes would start to feel somewhat insignificant, I feel like. It's supposed to be an ocean bed in the past. Is it next to Kingston? Sort of. Well, if that's the unelevated area here, if that's water, then I guess that makes sense. Not really sure they put that much thought into the geography and geology. I would love if we were to switch over to the other mission, which I also think is quicker, the other one with the fangs on it, but these guys are all pretty keen on just hanging around here where we are right now. I also, admittedly, I know it's said in the tutorial, and it also said the first time they started in Season 3, but I don't remember what actually happens when you destroy that thing, or destroy these, because the enemies still spawn from here, even after you destroy them. So I feel like it might just be another one of those dropship situations where, yeah, technically you can destroy it, but it doesn't really do much. The eyeball thing, I thought, gave some form of damage immunity for the elements, the matching element, but never really noticed that, so not really sure. When I first read that in the tutorial, I thought that meant that was going to be a huge factor, and then started destroying them and didn't really notice the difference. Okay, you know, maybe I'm just not really going to focus on this anymore.
Vulgis special assault ship spotted over the operations zone.
That's right. Snap.
Vulgis special assault ship identified.
Well, I suppose the other thing is, you know, is there a difference in the area of effect if you detonate with the 2 versus if you detonate with the 3? Because I've generally been detonating with the 2 in most cases. That was with the 3 that time.
Onward to battle.
That does not seem to go as high up, or maybe that was hitting and just did less damage, although I thought it does slightly more damage. Very noticeable when they are resistant to your element, at least in your opinion. Maybe it's that, in general, when I have been destroying them, it has not been on character. I've basically been destroying them for teammates, for the most part. So maybe that's why it hasn't felt all that noticeable. Oh, yeah, I walked straight into that. Also, it is starting to go through. These guys have to shoot off their shields, basically, on their arms before you can do any sort of meaningful damage to them with skills, at least. Now that we have, that was very unfortunate timing, although it just barely worked out.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in operations zone. Please take it out.
Nope, don't do that. The actual boss over here. So the actual boss is always the same. But that mini boss, the one that we were just fighting, the one that has the arm shields, that one will rotate. If you were paying attention. Oh, another vortex part. Fantastic. No orca for us, though. Rocket launcher, really good. Oh, true. Excuse me? That was rude. Yeah, so it technically shows you who the mini-boss is going to be. Wait, is it the mini-boss or the final boss? Breach Discharger, Razor Claw, those are mini-bosses. Those icons and the label there. Razor Claw, Steel Pincer. The one we just fought was Steel Pincer. Razor Claw is like a dino who goes invisible at times. The Breach Discharger we saw for one of them is the one that shoots the like poison-ish blobs at you. I think that's it for the mini bosses. Yeah, Razor Claw, and then there's there are only 2 full-blown bosses. The one that you get from this one, the jetpack dude, and then there's another one in this place and a few other places where he's a monster of some sort, for lack of a better way of phrasing it. Almost like the mini boss that we fought this time, the pincer dude, except more annoying, generally. These guys doing this one again. They may be. We are level 29 right now. Oh yeah, there's the mini boss. Breach Discharger in question, the one that shoots poison stuff. Who, if he hits you with some of his skills, makes it so that you can't use your powers for a little while. Several seconds. It's kind of annoying. Oh, you can kind of just farm that for the custom resource. Alright. Guess that works. Oh, well, I didn't actually mean to do that, though. May have farmed it. Didn't mean to spend them all, though. Explode it. Explode it. Space. Let's see how far through we are.
Vulgis special assault ship identified.
See, even after the ships go away, there's still a lot of enemies that spawn over here.
Vulgis special assault ship spotted.
Oh, yep, they are.
it nearby. I'll guide you to the location.
Yeah, and so for this part, theoretically, you can end this phase if you kill 300 enemies quickly, although you can also have the timer run out. Basically, the final boss does sometimes show up before that timer is up. It's kind of nice. So we established the 2 does have some verticality to it. Can it go through walls, though? And floors? Looks like it can. Second there. Seems like we saw some numbers popping up directly above us. I mean, it is going through the floor. Or, in this case, the ceiling. It's all a matter of perspective.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in operation zone. Please take it out.
Now, big dude spawns in. Does do a lot of damage, as we were noticing last time. It's a bit dangerous. One annoying thing as well is that you can heal. Either he doesn't take damage for a while, which is sort of how you would tend to expect that to work. If any enemy could heal, that's usually how they do it. The other thing is that whenever he takes someone out, whenever he gets a kill, also seems to almost always heal after that. Wow, we are just farming vortex parts. We don't need them. Why? This is... Wait, how much arcade tuning did we say you get from one of these? Because it does seem to be going quite quickly. Hold on a second. This isn't more than Sigma Sector missions, arcade tuning-wise, is it? You're kind of blocking it there. Is that 500? No, 1,100. Okay, so slightly less than Sigma Sector.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been
Did I
detected
press that
in the
button?
area.
I didn't mean to press that button. Did I accidentally initiate a different mission? Okay, well, oops. One moment. I did want to see... Oh. I might have accidentally joined their mission. There is someone doing this one, though. I would like to check that out. For all we know, they might be about to finish, but... As I said, I'm not sure if we did this one... Oop. Last time round, and it is different. They are at the end. This is the mini-boss. This is the Razor Claw. This is the Dino Dude who can potentially go invisible and is also invulnerable sometimes, but I don't understand how or why that happens. And we got another person joining us as well. Also, ow. Ow. The full-blown... No, this is just before the full-blown final boss spawns in. This one... There he is. This one, to be fair, is kind of similar to the one we just did in terms of, well, it's primarily just killing enemies, although it's in a different area, and you move around more in it, which makes it feel more dynamic. So I do like it from that standpoint. There was a time where, a few days ago, some of those mini-bosses were dropping all of the components for catalysts rather than dropping, might have even been in addition to dropping the tickets for the weekend shopkeeper. But I haven't seen it in a long time, so I don't know if that was just extremely rare, and for some reason I think I might have gotten it twice in a row, or if that just no longer
Descendant,
is possible.
I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
see. Anything useful that time round? Don't think so. Let's see if
Descendant, a large cluster
the other
of breach
guys are
creatures has been
rerunning
detected in the
this.
area.
Not at the moment. Well, I suppose it is an opportunity in that case for us to see this mission in its entirety, although it would be kind of nice if we were to get some teammates here. There we go. We've already probably moved more than we moved in that other type of mission. Also, obviously, we just jump on the enemy's heads, because that is clearly the ideal way to go about doing this. And then we die. Unless we pick up more health. The T-Rex guy, not really T-Rex, it's more like a giant velociraptor if I had to name a specific dinosaur. Also, velociraptors apparently are much smaller than most people were led to believe, perhaps in large part due to Jurassic Park, but anyways, that's aside. You have to shoot his armor first, and so it doesn't work with skill damage. You can only remove the armor with weapon damage. I wasn't sure if it was a timing thing, if it had anything to do with when he was or was not invisible, or if he had already turned invisible at some point in time and then became invisible afterward. But you shoot the armor.
Destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
Does work, but not as well. This one, you have some of those pillars you have to destroy here. Make pretty quick work of. Usually engage. Route here. It just feels more dynamic than the other one, even if now that I'm talking it out, the execution is still relatively similar, but I mean again. Of course, most missions are going to involve you killing a large group of enemies, one way or another. There are others that are more different than this, I suppose. As I said, there are some that are more or less pure resource defense. Others that are a hybrid between those things. Now we go up here, and this is where we were joining in last time around, and then, as I was saying then, it's close to the end of the mission. To kill a few elites before the final boss pops in, and this is oftentimes also when the mini-boss makes its appearance. I think it is possible for it to spawn in a little bit earlier, though I haven't seen it happen much in the past few days. There is a chance they've changed that, such that now only spawn in this location, but obviously here it is. So I guess that means that the dino dude is kind of similar to this guy in that you also need to shoot off the armor.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Yeah, let me get the wheel. Maybe that, well, I know what our crit chance is like right now. We may have, do we have all the crit mods we intend to get? We might. Some of the stuff we have, as we were saying before, is not perfectly optimized at this stage. Uh-oh. As soon as I went down, I was looking at his health to see if it went up. Now it is going up a little bit. Usually, it doesn't happen every time, but I have seen numerous times. The moment someone goes down, he starts healing a little bit faster than what we were seeing there. That might have just been that he hadn't taken damage in a little while, and that's why he was healing. I don't know. More vortex parts. eraser part, that was the eraser part that took the longest for me to get, and that was another one that it was very imbalanced how those were being distributed, but we still await... Oops. Still await... that. Did we hit 40 there? We did hit 40 there. So maybe in that case we'll throw on the last module, at least for the last catalyst, so that we can fit on the last module. No, the second to last catalyst, so we can put on the last module. We would throw on one more catalyst just for the sake of either getting another build and or reaching the 10 threshold to do this. This, obviously that sets us back down to level 1, but I think it is late enough now that we should probably call that our last catalyst of the night. We can maybe head back to Albion and just see if there's anything else at Anais or wherever that we might want to do before we wrap things up in full. Missing one crit mod, but there's also crit resistance. Yeah, so it just seemed like we had some times where when we used our 4 to get the big burst of damage, sometimes it was a lot burstier than others. So I suspect the key difference there was, well, sometimes we were critting, other times we weren't. Surprised we don't have anything going on here.
Research. I'm listening.
Oh, maybe in part because we don't have a catalyst that we were working on right now. I think I need the blueprint. Yeah. We did, just from doing some of those missions in the new area, get enough of the Fang, the Keracid, to get one more of these, and this is just about as many as I'd ever need. There are, what, 28, 29 total possible Descendants, but of course many of them are basic versions slash ultimate versions of the same character. And at least for me, I have not paid to get additional roster slots, so 18 is the amount that I have at the moment. Let's see what this stuff is all about. Oh, this is from the website stuff, and then here we see more of these guys showing up in the Lost and Found, so maybe we take a minute before we forget. Dismantle some of these trigger modules if they seem to be obviously pretty meh. It's easier to get good ones when there's only one possible role, and then it's like, oh, okay, 100% of the rolls are the yellow high rarity ones, the ultimate rarity ones, whereas you get these 4 different modifiers on them, and you're like, well, I don't know, is this worth keeping? The tech skill power increase is pretty good, everything else is pretty lackluster, although I think this is the one big country you were saying earlier that, you know, which character would realistically want to use this? Because you would need to be alternating pretty regularly between the different categories, and that's not really something that many characters would like to do. And we do have one over there that's probably better anyway. So, just get rid of a few, and as I was saying, it's 30,000 Kuiper per trigger module that you dismantle. So, I mean, we're just getting 2 right now, but if we were to do a bunch of these, then this adds up very quickly. So it is probably the best way to farm Kuiper, if that is something that you are inclined to do. Let's see if there's anything else we are forgetting. Oh, okay. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, stuff related to Nell, understandably. End of suspicion? Huh? Oh, suspicion. Okay, I was gonna say. I mean, that's still a little bit of a strange word to use, but sure. Insightful suspicion is the combo for her. Oh, and then stuff for the bikes. Sure. Beloved. On Glide 4? Maybe not the word I would use. Maybe not the word I would use. Companion? That should be for one of the dogs. Nimble? Oh, for Vortex. Okay, I was going to say, if that was for Glide, that would also be pretty inaccurate. Okay. This is the map. Oh, okay, hold on. This, as I was saying, it is now possible to go beyond 30, 33, 35, 38, 40 is now technically the cap, although it's not possible to get there yet because there aren't enough things that give you XP for it. But that's the new finish line, eventually. But this is new as of today that we're able to do that. Check out what those things look like, and then maybe we end on that note. Let's see. So, we have a Sieve skin. I do like this one. What does this look like? Kind of Tetris-y. Okay. Do you still prefer this? But it's interesting. As for the other component, though, that is a new emote. This one is also from the Battle Pass, which I think is pretty funny. Those are all the dog ones. We can't get rid of those. We can throw that on there. And then we can go this here. Okay. So. That means this. Oh no! I put in the wrong catalyst. Goodness me. But don't worry, because we have advanced RK.